Good afternoon, everybody. Good to see you all. Hope you're all doing well this fine Sunday afternoon. Persian, good to see you. Congratulations on being first. Hope you're doing well, mate. Hope you're staying safe. Wuda, good to see you. Kalimdra, good to see you. Friendos, good to see you. Lorna, great to see you. How is everyone doing today? Hope you're all well. It's roasting hot here again today. I have my big fan out for the first time this year. It's been in my bedroom for most of the time, but now I've got to get it out while I'm streaming because it's...
First of all, let's sort this out. I am not a number, I'm a human being.
Never a true word spoken. How's it going, Lorna? Right, let's go. Get on with it. World record real quick. And then we'll play more of that. Was it Alien Soldier? I enjoyed that game. And then more of that Robotnik's Revenge mod hack thing. Yeah, it's roasting, isn't it? I'm enjoying it. I'll still never complain about it being hot in England, but it is hot. Need to sort out the light. Disgusting. What have you been up to this weekend? Not just staying inside, trying to keep cool. Bacon by your bed, hell yeah. Well, actually, I think you're fine to pronounce bacon cob. Get it right. Full house clean Saturday morning. Ooh, that must be rough. Out of copy, Mr. Tuna, lovely. How's he doing? Yeah, this is not cleaning weather. Mad respect for having to put up with that. Hello, thank you. Hey, Vanya, how are you? Nice. Right about day 3, flight to step, 2.5 hour vacuum every day. Fuck that. Fuck that. Yeah, I don't blame you. Yeah, I don't mind the occasional spring clean, but having to do that every day when the weather is as hot as it is. In those boiling hot houses, climbing stairs as well. I made you get through it. I get tired if I just have to do like a bit of sweeping up. Dripping with sweat. Still look like an Edison ring. Oh, like Eggman, sorry, I was gonna say. Bum. Yeah, I don't know what the problem is, but excuse me, one of my bins in my house absolutely stinks. I don't know which one it is. I'm tempted just to leave all my rubbish outside, and because the bin men come on Tuesday. And last week, I woke up in time, but because I didn't break my foot, but basically broke my foot on holiday, I wasn't able to chase the bin men down to put my bin bags in. I was too slow getting my bins out, so I've left last week's bins just outside Fruit Skins Cooking Oil. Definitely not Fruit Skins. Cooking Oils, no. I think it's there's like an old sandwich which had tomato in, which I didn't want to eat because I hate tomato. And so I think it's just buried at the bottom of the thing. So I've got last week's bin bags just outside my front door in the boiling hot heat, which is obviously not good. And then I've got this week's ones as well, which I think have just been cooking in my kitchen and my current room. So I might have to put them outside as well. Exactly, rotting, festering. But what have I been up to? I'm not sure if you heard, I have fucking pain in the arse news last week. So this, oh, you can sort of see it now. This flat that I moved into about this time last year, like a year before I moved in, they had a big fire. Obviously, no one was hurt. And the landlady got it all like redone, got the roof, the whole house, like top floor of this house had to be redecorated, renovated. Really expensive. And they had to replace all the tiles on the roof as well. So they did that. Anyway, I moved in after like 2 or 3 months, and you can sort of see just above my head there, whenever it started raining, some of the water was coming through the walls. Like the tiles had obviously not been put on correctly when they redid the tiles on the house. So there was like water damage. So anyway, I let the landlady know, and she's been really good about it. And they got builders out here for like the last couple of months. So outside my house is all scaffolding at the moment. They've had builders out here, like trying to replace all the tiles on the roof. Make sure you don't get well, it's exactly that. Yeah, if it was up for me, I wouldn't have bothered contacting anyone. But my dad was like, no, you need to let them know. For mould and stuff, and it's also been my bedroom as well, so it's probably for the best. So anyway, the landlady's been really good about it. Gets the scaffolders out. They've been working on the house for 2 months. Anyway, the landlady comes around on Friday, just gone, and she puts me on speakerphone to like the head builder, and he goes, right, I've got some bad news. The guys who initially put the roof on after the fire did like a really bad cowboy level job. And so the whole roof is fucked. We're going to have to take off the entirety of the roof and work on it from the inside, which means we need to kick you out of the house. And he says, he said worst case scenario, 3 months, you're going to be out. So I've now got to look for a place in the next 3 weeks to live for the next 3 months, which I'm not sure how easy that is to find. And almost certain no place in London would let me rent for 3 months only. They're going to pay for it all, thankfully, including all like the moving costs, but still, it's a fucking pain in the arse. So yeah, I'm putting it on the back. I'm going to look at it on Monday. I can't be arsed working on it this weekend. My last weekend of freedom before I get inundated with shit. The OnlyFans women, I mean, take your pick, there's a few of them. Bonnie Blue. Yeah, exactly. Where am I going to go? I think is I can't. All these things are viable. Hotel, it's 3 months. As the Bonnie Blue waffle. It's the first time I've heard that one. Hey dude, how's it going? Yeah, hotel. Okay, so it's 3 months. Firstly, hotels will be in London will be ridiculously expensive because I've got to go to work and stuff as well. But the other thing is I've got to work from home a lot of the time, so I need like respectable internet, and I'm not sure hotel internet is good enough. There's a chance then I just won't be able to stream over that 3 months because the internet would be bad. The computer will have to leave, the sofa's going to have to get taken out, like the whole house is going to be evacuated essentially. Just biggest pain in the arse in the world. So yeah, I could stay at a mate's, but again, I've not got that many mates in the centre of London who have spare place. I've debated even going to my parents for 3 months and asking if I can just work from home for 3 months because they live like 3 hours away. That would probably be the easiest thing of the lot, but yeah, I'm not sure work will let me work from home for 3 months. It's kind of ridiculous. So yeah, there's that. I've got to sort now. Yeah, parents is probably the easiest thing I can think, because again, the difficulty is finding anywhere in London that will only rent out a place for 3 months, which that just doesn't exist in London. It's always like a year at least, and it's still got to be close enough to work. I mean, this house has been really good for me. One of my favourite things about here is that it's not too far away from work. It's nice, it's a big place, got my internet sorted, I've got my own place, I don't have to share with anyone, so... What might even have to happen is I leave here and completely and go somewhere else and just move there to that somewhere else permanently. Who knows? So yeah, I don't know, I haven't spoken to my boss about it yet, but I imagine that will be a conversation I'm having next week. But yeah, just pain in the arse. Good. Nice. On the bright side as well, they said because we're kicking you out, you might be able to get a place that you would normally have to pay a bit more rent on, and they'll pay the difference, which would be... Might get a 10-story mansion, that'd be good. Gotta play the game. But yeah, I think if I'm a betting man, which I am, my money, the smart money, is probably on staying at my parents for 3 months. Breakfast every morning, internet, yeah, but the internet wouldn't be good enough for me either. And I'm not sure I can be arsed being in a hotel that long. I don't really like hotels at the best of time anyway. I like being in my own place. Change jobs? Not for this, no. Because they say it's worst case scenario 3 months, so I don't know, but there's every chance it could be like 4 weeks, and it's not worth quitting your job over for that. And then I've also got to give work like 2 months notice as well, so yeah, the juice isn't worth the squeeze on that. Unless by some miracle I got some insane job lined up somewhere else at the same time, but yeah. But yeah, I hope they understand, but I mean, I am allowed to work from home anyway. I'm working from home tomorrow, so it's just whether they'll let me do it for 3 months straight. And then I still need to find somewhere. Well, actually, my parents' house could do it, actually, to be fair, but yeah. But yeah, pain in the arse. It's the faff of it all that I'm least looking forward to. Can't be asked with all like the moving everything and putting everything back, and I've got at least 2 very expensive monitors here, and I'm almost certain one of them is going to break. Yeah, no, it's fine. We'll get through it. Come on. Wow, game is not playing ball. Hard reset. I'm gonna have to move these bins as well. I can smell it really badly. Okay, let's concentrate. Let's go. Leave it back, water and farts in a jar. I'm not sure I could ever dip that low. If I was a really attractive 22-year-old woman, I probably would. But I'm not sure there's that much interest in a 32-year-old guy doing it. Or maybe there is, who knows? People like grannies, yeah. The one that I can never get over, well, one of the many, excuse me. One of the many fetishes that I can never understand is the people who like rubbing bits of cake into their fat folds. I don't get it at all. Call me crazy. Oh yeah. Lorna, if you can even conceive of the idea, it's a thing. Someone has definitely got a fetish for it. If you can even think of a concept, someone has got a fetish for it. A sheltered life. A safe life. Fungal rash cake, yeah, I mean, there will definitely be people who like the specific fungal variety of it, yeah, 100%. Not a joke. Yeah, I used to be into cake fetish, but I only really like the fungal shit now. The fungal rash shit. I just can't get off to the just people rubbing cake into their body. It's too vanilla. Literally, the cake is vanilla flavoured. Sounds like some kind of edgy's 90s Britpop band. Franz Ferdinand, supported by Fungal Folds Cake. Come on. Shit, but we'll play on. Episode of Sex and the City's trying to put her underwear in and cover herself in sushi. It's not even like sushi's that in a way. The only. No, the smell. You didn't think of the smell, you bitch. Yeah. Gross. Yeah, I've never watched Sex and the City, but I have seen a lot of like screenshots from it, and I've seen like people talking about it, and it just seems like one of the most insane TV shows of all time. Nice, good bargain fight. It's just the other guys are not playing ball. Thank you. Yeah, we'll take it. You bitch! You bitch! How's it going, Samurai? Didn't think of the smell, you bitch! Sushi upper legs and coochie. Ugh. It sounds like a good rap lyric though. She got sushi upper legs and coochie. Bits of rice taste very nice. California, roll her in a bed and something or other. Make her give me head. Called Itchy Sushi, that's a horrendous name. What the fuck? Itchy Sushi. Why did they do that? There was a place, I'm not sure I should say it on Twitch, but there was a place near me, completely innocently, that had a shop name called Fagito. Didn't know what they sold. I think it was like some kind of fresh food and like greengrocers type thing, but I didn't go in there. Nice. WWE became Bra Pack singer name. Wait, there's a singer called Bra Pack? I don't like it. It sounds too much like bra, like braziers. Brad Pack would sound cool. Keep it there, but no brand. Itchy Sushi. Have you ever been? I daren't even ask what makes their sushi so itchy. Bang, spin, get in the bin. Whoops. Nice, we'll take that. In a country, get your advantage, took letters off. Actually. I feel for them, but that is funny. I mean, you're asking for trouble. You're asking for trouble. If you've got a place called Country Kitchen and you've got a sign with removable letters, that's on you, I'm afraid. Good. Pretty good, actually. Oh, was pretty good. Come on, I hate when they do this. Almost pretty good. Still good. 0. 1. 2.5. 3. 4. Nice. Shit. 5. 6, 7. Shit. Come on. Ah, that's so annoying. It started off really well as well, that boss fight. How are you anyway, Samurai? How's your weekend been? Okay, let's go. Weekend's well, thanks, doing well. How about yourself? Yeah, not too bad at all, mate, thank you. Just try and stay cool. Easier said than done. Nice. Very nice, let's go. Shit. Come on. Yeah, well played. Didn't need that at all, but we'll play. Yeah, really good, let's go. I shouldn't have picked that health up, actually. A bad thing to do. So we're gonna have to get out of this without dying. Nice. Shit. Yeah, still pretty quick, even though it's a bit fudgy. Seriously? Close. Really well played there, not easy. Ooh, lucky boy. Come on. There we go. And again. There we go. And again. And again. Well played. We'll take that. Nice. Good start. Fine. Still really good. I needed to die then anyway, so it's not a big deal. Nice. Good. Brilliant. Okay. Shit. Okay, could still be good if everyone stays the fuck still real quick. Oh, I tried to get him involved in a... Yeah, almost. Almost again, fuck's sake. Seriously? Oh, fuck off. It's so annoying. Such scammy bullshit, honestly. Was really good. He's now pretty poor. Come on. Hello, at least looks like he's behaving. Fuck off, you idiot. Seriously? Stay there, stay there. Come on. Very annoying. That started off pretty well, and then just got gradually worse as we went on. No. Hey, Clem, how's it going? Yeah, exactly, Samurai. How's it going, Tomato? Good to see you, mate. Thank you for the good luck. Hope you're well. How's your weekend, man? Fuck! Trey annoying. Good. Ooh! Well played. Really well played, eh? Oh, nice! Yeah, expert. Real good. How's it going, Persian? Good to see you, mate. We'll take it. Yeah. Whoa, shit. And again. Fuck off. We'll take it. Yeah, make sure you stay safe, man. I wouldn't want to be in your situation right now. Hey, Marcus, how are you? Good to see you, mate. Hope you're well. Oosh. Well, hopefully, anyway, we can provide some of that break for you here, anyway. Good, let's go. Come on. Nice. But for real, we're going to take a find something else. Where were you planning on going initially? Okay, right. Not too bad. Come on. What? And again, his Barbon has been pretty good today, but the other guys around him have been a menace. Right, okay, sorry. I didn't know if you were... Right, okay, wait. Yeah. It must be a shit situation. We'll play on with that. I don't think it's very good. Right, we'll see. We'll see. Come on, press slide didn't work. Wank. Brother's coming to visit Europe next month, so I can imagine decent plan B. Are any of your family able to get out of the country quite easily? I imagine there's quite a lot of hoops that they'd have to jump through at the moment, right? Whereabouts in Europe is he going? Yeah, right, let me just turn the light on because it looks a bit too dark in here. Is that any better? Yeah, that is. Oh, that looks better. Okay, right. No one's getting out, all flights are cancelled. Fuck that. Yeah, it's horrible. Yeah, one of my co-workers is an Iranian lady as well. And I actually haven't seen her in the past like 2-3 weeks because I've been on holiday, but yeah, I don't envy her issues either. Let's go. Come on. We'll take it, let's go. Kill me in the game, let's go. Shit. Nice, that was good blocky timing. Well played, nice. Okay, good. Ah, there we go. Much better, much better. And again, let's go. Nice, really good ending to this. Almost perfect. Ah, I thought it'd been hit. What the hell? Okay, fine. Still good. Friend of mine went for a week separate. His marriage, his close family got stuck. Had to go to Turkey by road, get a bus and train to get to the city. Flight there. Jesus Christ. I imagine the routes like that are not cheap either. Does it have to be, I don't know if you'll know, but does it have to be quite, like, what's the word? Like, you have to be quite undercover about it when you're doing those kinds of routes as well? Or are those routes, like, you're fine to travel by them? What a shame, that was such a good start up until about halfway through that Jack fight, and then it just got shit very quickly. Rubbish. Come on. No need to, it's just too crowded. Yeah, I imagine every single person in the country's got the same idea. I've seen some of the like pictures and videos of some of the traffic trying to get out of like Tehran and stuff. I mean, I fucking hate traffic at the best of times, but in that kind of situation, yeah, I wouldn't want to be involved. I'll tell you that for sure. On the traffic anyway, not a big surprise. Yeah, I'm trying to imagine anything, like what would happen. I mean, I don't think it would ever happen in the UK, fortunately, but I mean, traffic in the UK is shit at the best of times as well, so God knows what it would be like if there was ever some kind of similar event here. I remember reading, like years ago now, but there was a traffic jam in Beijing. There was a traffic jam in Beijing. Well, it was on like one of the outer roads of Beijing. Obviously, China's a fucking massive country, anyway. Traffic jam that took 12 days to clear. Like, people were just, like, so many abandoned cars. Just, I can't even remember I think it was like an oil spill or something that just closed off a road for ages. But yeah, can you imagine getting caught in a 12-day traffic jam? It's amazing how they even got all the cars out. Many are also coming back. What for? To meet up with family and stuff? Yeah, especially like somewhere like China where there's just like vast roads with nothing there. It's just road and nothing else. Imagine getting caught in the middle of that. No food, drink, supplies. Crazy. I'm going to have to look it up because I'm almost certain I'm correct on that. 12. It sounds ridiculous, but I'm pretty sure it was 12 days. I can just imagine some poor like guy coming home from work telling his wife, "Oh yeah, I'm caught in traffic, babe, 12 days," and she thinks he's cheating on him and breaks up with him. No one has a 12-day traffic jam. Stop lying. I know you're sleeping with your colleague. Nice. Good. Come on. we'll take it, I guess. It's not too bad. And then his father in his 80s died of a heart attack. Needs to come back for the burial and the funeral. Jesus. Talk about bad timing as well. Seriously? Fuck off. Not good, not good. There's my kids apologising. What, like getting angry at them? I'm sure they'll understand. How old are they? I'm sure they'll understand when they're old enough. Hey Joker, how are you? Okay, let's go. Okay, kill moi right now. I'm here. All of them. Yeah, pretty good. Let's go. Get fucked. It's lucky. Come on. Let's go. Hey, don't know much about what's happening. Try, yeah, probably for the best, honestly. Shit. Yeah, I can't imagine it does kids any good seeing shit like that. What is this? Rubbish. Not a single good start to that bar today. Every single one has been 0 out of 10. Come on. Shit. Hey, Kinster, how's it going, mate? Didn't even know anything when they went to school. The friend told him I don't want to go to Iran and die. Jesus. Yeah, it reminds me. I did something similar as a kid. I was around the same age when 9/11 happened, and I only realised. Well, my mum told me about it in the car after school on like September the 11th. But we had an American kid in our class, and I would have been 8 or 9. I would have been 8. Yeah, I would have been 8. And I remember the next day, we sort of, obviously, I don't think we understood the seriousness of it at the time, and the kid was fine. His dad wasn't even in New York at the time. But all of us, I remember, there was a group of like 7 or 8 kids surrounding the one American guy in our class doing like a prayer circle for him. It wasn't anything, we weren't actually like legitimately praying. It was sort of a bit tongue-in-cheek, I think. But yeah, kids don't understand. Fuck off. Full runs yet? No. I keep getting to the beginning. I'm doing all right at the start, and then getting to the beginning of the bar and then fucking it up really badly. We've had some good barbans, but that's about it. Come on. Come on. Crash News War. She looks the emergency procedure cars at the time she got on a plane. Did she have to leave her favourite plushie behind? Oh, that's so sad. Yeah, it's such a tricky thing to describe to kids. I don't envy anyone who has to do so. I've been quite lucky to have been on quite a lot of planes throughout most of my life, especially like we used to travel quite a bit as a kid. Obviously my parents lived abroad for a bit as well. I remember religiously, up until like the age of like 9 or 10, every single flight I would read fully forwards and backwards the card, the emergency crash landing card. So I eventually got pretty confident I knew what to do in the event of a plane crash. But yeah, still. I got really good at the brace position. Let's go. Too much sadness, yeah. Probably better for everyone just to not look at the news as much. We should ban news. Fuck me, Jesus Christ. Awful. Right, I'm going to do a hard reset because this is just not working. Come on. Don't watch the news, barely check the weather. Well, the weather's always... weather forecasts are always fucking wrong anyway, so I don't... only reliable way to tell the weather is to look outside. If you ask me. Sorry, not sorry. Let's go. on. Yeah, it's alright. We'll just take it. Okay, let's go. Very annoying. Very lucky. And again. Fine. Oh, such an annoying combination. And again, idiot. Yeah. Oh my god! So slow! We were going really, really quick and that took about 20 seconds longer than it should have done. Ridiculous. Oh. Again, don't think I'm playing badly. I'm just making like one... I'm playing really well for most of it and then making one mistake and fucking everything up. Repeatedly. Let's go. Let's go. Love, light, and happiness and everybody good of heart. What about the people bad of heart, Lorna? What about me? Are you Lorna's saying she doesn't like people with heart problems. Wow, that's harsh. Fishy fanny parts on bad people. That explains a lot, actually. That explains why I couldn't sleep last night. I thought it was just the heat, but yeah, no, actually that makes a lot more sense. Oh my god, this is so bad, man. We're not even close. Right. Come on. I need to concentrate with itching sushi. Very good. Okay, let's go. Can't understand why they call it that. People order from there to eat, yeah. But I imagine itchy probably means something in Japanese, which doesn't mean the word itchy in English. But think about your target market, lads. Well, I tell you what, it's a really good example of this. And it's a shame as well, because it's a really nice drink. But I think it's either Japanese or Korean brand. I want to say it's Korean, but it's more Japanese vibes. It's like, I think an energy drink of some kind. And it's like it's not really water, it's like water with the consistency of like a syrupy, not like quite as thick as syrup, but a bit of a syrupy consistency. It tastes really nice. It's got a bit of a flavour to it. But the English name for it, this is the name they've translated into English and thought, yeah, this sounds great, is Pocari Sweat. Not like spelt differently so they get it wrong. It's spelled like this. Pocari Sweat. Like literally how you would expect that to be spelled. It tastes really nice. I only had it just because the name was funny, but it's actually a really nice drink. But like, come on, think of your target market. Who's drinking something called Pocari Sweat? Punani Sweat, yeah, that would have been a better idea. I would have had two. I'll take the crate. Pocari Sweat, sponsored by Bonnie Blue. You can have different flavours. Bonnie Blue flavour. What's the other one? What's the other one? It's like Bonnie Blue, but not Bonnie Blue. Hey, Andy. Hey, before... Oh, I'm glad you mentioned that. So, yeah, I used to have a book that had, it actually explains a lot about why I am like I am today. It was a book that had all these, like, random little facts and figures and interesting little stats about the world. which it was literally called This Book, I think. What's still one of my favourite books to this day. I need to find a copy of it actually and get it. But it included a whole section on brand names where when they've gone abroad, it means something completely different. So I don't know if you might be right with that, but there might be a couple of like mixed stories there. So I know for a fact there was a car brand that went into Mexico. And I can't remember the name because I'm not a car guy, so I don't know. But the car name was Pajaro, Pajero, which translates in the US no problem, or in the UK no problem. But in Mexico, it means wanker. So their car was called like the Jeep Wanker or whatever it's called. Same with the, here's another one that I do know of, the MR2. What are they called? MR2 cars. I fucking know what that is. It's quite a well-known car, MR2. I'm not a car guy. MR2 Toyota, is it? Yeah, the Toyota MR2. They tried selling that in France, and obviously in France they pronounce letters differently. So for them, instead of saying MR2, they would say MR2. If you say that quickly enough, Toyota, thank you, Lorna. If you say MR2, merde, that's the French word for shit. The Toyota shit. Yeah, there's a whole load of them. There was an Australian vacuum cleaner brand. This wasn't even a translation issue. This was just bad advertising. An Australian vacuum cleaner brand by a company called Wang, W-A-N-G. And one of their slogans was, "Who cares? Wang cares." Try to say that really quickly. Mr. Two Nut wouldn't approve. Is that actually where the Mr. Two comes from? It's actually MR2. Oh my god, that is, isn't it? I always thought it was Mr. Two Nut. It's MR2 Nut, and not about the MR2 car. Oh my god. Is that actually where is that actually what it is? It's MR2 Nut? I thought it was legitimately like Mr. Two Nut. I thought he was like describing his bedroom skills or something. It is? Oh my god, I've just worked that out. Well, I've practically been told that. Everybody called that? Yeah, it does sound pretty good, to be fair. Yeah, I had no idea. MR2 Nut. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense.
Bruh.
Mad called him that. Okay, yeah. Oh, no way. No way. Can't believe I just realised that now. Come on. Nice. It's not great, but I'm sick of it. We'll play on. Nice. Nice. What, who's like Mad or Tuna? Next time I see him, I'm going to call him Mr. Shitnut now. Milled nut. Hey, Belen, how's it going? How's it going, Steph? Good to see you as well, mate. How are you? Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, literally today years old. I swear to you, I 100% saw he was going like that was his legit Mr. Tuna. Bit of an unusual name. I had absolutely no idea it was related to the car. Let's go. Even you call him it now. I think, I tell you what, it does actually roll off the tongue nicer as well. Less syllables. Mr. Tuna, MR Tuna. I don't know. Mr. Tuna sounds a lot like it rolls off the tongue more. Nice, good. There we go. I told you we're getting good barbans. It sounds like the type of thing, you know, in the In-Betweeners movie where they've all got the Pussy Patrol t-shirts, and it says like one on the back, one of them says like pedo or something. It sounds like you'd put Mr. Tuna on the back of one of those Pussy Patrol shirts. For his next birthday, you need to get him a Pussy Patrol shirt that says Tuna, Mr. Tuna on the back. Nice. Nice. By any biological purpose. Oh, shit. Okay, let's go. It's actually pussy. You missed the A in pussy. Come on, get it right, get it right. Nice. Yeah, it might be enough to be able to send a tackle on the second grenade. This one, the guy goes ahead, this one's whoops. Uh-oh. Ooh. It's called getting away with it. Big time, major time as well. Fuck off, Dick. What the hell? Brilliant, let's go. Nice, good. Finally, finally. I told you we were playing well. Oh dear. What the fuck? Arsehole. Bang. Spin. Get in the bin. Let me win. Nice. Good. Nice trucking. Choo choo, bitch. Good, really good. Perfect. Really nice. It's fine. Come on. Yeah, that was actually a mistake. Oh, what the fuck? I thought he was dead. What the hell? Come on. Ah. What's that? Fucking Donovan. Still good. Let's go. Hey, Major. How's it going, mate? Good to see you. Hope you're well. 1. 2, please be nice, please be nice, please be nice. No extra guys. Yeah, good. 3, let's go. Oh, you scumbag. 4, 5, 6, I think. Maybe 7. 6 still. 7, I think. 8. Who knows? Maybe that 10, actually? Oh, nice. We got away with that. Woo. Lucky boy. Yeah, nice. It's not the best ever level. That boss fight was a bit screwy, but it's better, for sure. Screwy Griffin. Peter? Shit. That's a the absolute last thing I needed. Oh no! Catastrophically bad. Fine. We're gonna have to go to it then with full health. Oh, not good. Slow. And we took a stupid death and now we got in here with full health. Fine. Nice, actually. And again. And again, let's go. I'll take this. Ooh, that was so lucky. Okay, and the other guy, please. Right, watch this. Triggered him. Triggered, bro. Nice, let's go. Really, almost quite good. Come on. And again, and again, and again, and again, again. Hello, hello. What you doing? You fucking wet white. Good signal. Ah, it's still quite good. Nice. Get rid of this. Bye. The other bye. Okay, keep them all grouped together like such. Well played. Good. Okay, not too bad, not too bad. Good section, actually. Wham! Bam! Thank you, wanker. Well played, Sam. Zaku. Come on. Come on. Fine. Yeah, a little bit slow, mainly from that boss fight in the beginning of this level, but not too bad. Doing good for life, at least. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, big problem. Don't like it at all. Do like that, mind. Oh, what the fuck? How did I miss? Ah. Come on, just kill him. Good. Slide! Oh, that was my fault. Oh, we almost had him again. Quickly. Still not dead. By he says dying. How many times does that happen? Per day. Every single stream I do that at least once. Still not dead, he says, dying. Really? Yeah. What's up, Doc? Lucky. That was skilly. That was bad. Ah! Seriously? Come on. No. Yeah. Oh, fuck off! I jumped over it, you wanker. Great. Yeah. One or two sections of this level have been good, but the rest of it has not been good at all. In any way, shape or form. Seriously? I didn't even take the sword with me. Oh my god. Sums up. It's been a bad level anyway, but it sums up how I'm playing. Not even gonna bother. Very annoying. I'm just gonna go get a... another one of these. Oh, no hiccups, please. Not hiccups, not hiccups. What do you want to watch? How video games made Part 1 graphics and... Hmm. 5 minutes? Yeah, that should be enough. Okay, I'll put this on. Okay. Yeah, I'll be back in just a sec.
Fight!
Apart from a wide selection of shoot-'em-ups, 2D arcade-style action games were also well represented on Sega's 16-bit console, with games like Contra, Shinobi, and Gunstar Heroes. But there are plenty more titles worth checking out. Ranger X can be described as a run-and-gun 2D action game with some interesting mechanics. The player controls a giant mech to fight off the hostile invaders. The levels vary from free roaming to horizontal and even vertical scrolling stages. In every stage, you have to locate and destroy a number of stationary enemy targets. The controls may take a short while to get used to, as you switch your firing direction with a tap of a button instead of using the D-pad. You can use your jetpack to fly or hover for a limited time. There are also special weapons to obtain, like flamethrowers and heat-seeking missiles. They have their own power gauge that can only be refilled on specific power docks or by sunlight. And if that wasn't enough, you're also accompanied by a support vehicle. Depending on the level, it could be a cyber cycle or a floating weapon platform, which Ranger X can board to switch his special weapon, or drive the cyber cycle through the stage to give you an extra life bar, as well as the ability to shoot homing missiles. It's a unique kind of gameplay that really makes Ranger X stand out from the crowd. Ranger X was developed by GAO Entertainment, which soon after became Nextech, creators of the excellent Mega Drive adventure Crusader of Senti. Atomic Runner is a side-scrolling shooter by Data East, released in 1992. With his dying breath, Shelnov's father tells him of his secret research, an atomic suit that grants its user superhuman powers, allowing him to thwart an alien invasion and save his sister. You can level up your firepower, fire rate, and range with power-ups, and choose between a number of weapons from lasers to morning stars to homing missiles. The game features some beautifully designed background artwork, including a level inspired by Gaudi's work in Barcelona, which, oddly enough, is called Siberian Snowland in the game. The boss designs are also quite a marvel to behold. There are 7 stages in total, with wave after wave of bizarre creatures, making for an excellent but challenging run-and-gun shooter. Atomic Runner originated in the arcades in 1998, but was titled Shelnov. The storyline was linked to the accident in Chernobyl, which led to some negative feedback shortly after its release. In the Mega Drive version, all references were removed and the levels were redesigned. Alicia Dragoon was a joint effort between a Japanese animation studio and a small developer called Game Arts, who went on to develop the RPG series Lunar and Grandja. As far as the storyline is concerned, the player must control Alicia and guide her to Baldur's palace to avenge the death of her father. She can use thunder magic to attack enemies, which automatically locks onto the closest target. But after extensive use, Alicia needs to recharge her powers, leaving her momentarily vulnerable. When the thunder magic gauge is fully recharged, she can unleash a powerful attack. Alicia may call upon the help of 4 friendly monsters that can aid her in battle. You can select one at a time, each with their own attack and life bar. But when one of them dies, you'll lose them for the rest of the game, so be careful. The game can be pretty challenging at first, especially since you start out with only 1 life. The trick is to find all the hidden thunder power-ups to make your attack as strong as possible. and use your charge attack at close range for massive damage against the level guardians. For the Western release, the box art went through a drastic change, portraying Alicia as an Amazonian warrior instead of a young sorcerer. Alicia Dragoon is quite a unique classic, but requires a little practice to truly get the hang of. Luckily, like so many Mega Drive games, these 3 titles are still quite affordable, and a great addition to any Mega Drive collection. And if you're still looking for more action, here are a couple more suggestions. The Tough as Nails Alien Soldier. The more relaxed-paced action of Roller Thunder 2. The RoboCop-inspired E-SWAT. Or the outstanding hidden gem, Twinkletale. Thanks for watching, and if you enjoy classic gaming documentaries like this one, make sure to check out other videos like Secret of Mana, Castlevania, Streets of Rage, or MSX Konami games.
Really? There's no way. God, my timings are so fucked. There was no way that was 5 minutes. Thought I was gone for like 20 seconds. Well, 2 minutes maybe. How's it going, Vitka? Good to see you. Oh, right. Come on, we've got to be playing better than this. Every time, they just always clip the edge. Hey, class, how are you? Yeah, how you been, dude? Good to see you. I'm getting very frequent dropped inputs now. Just today, I've noticed a few, and then there was about 3 just in that section. Stream. Only Twitch only just now told you? What the fuck? Hey, Nerd Revenge. Not a different room. Just, I've lit the room differently, but I am in the same room still. For now. Got a new job at my local newspaper. Nice. Been swamped. Is it good swamped, though, or bad swamped? And yeah, we're here. We'll be here. 3 things are guaranteed in this life. Death, taxes, and radio streaming. Alright, just give me just a sec. Buy more Mega Drive games, starting to get duped. Are you buying them like not knowing what they are in the first? You buying them like in bulk? Any good finds recently? Yeah, my punch is like taking 3 times longer to press than it should do. Oh, I'm not sure I can be asked changing controllers yet again. It's about job loss. 1 game can be 10, 20 quid, 3 delivery, 4 games. Yeah, okay, I got you. How's it going, 24? Good to see you. Thank you for the good luck. 4 or 5 copies of Sonic 1, 3 Sonic 2s, 3 Spinballs. I imagine none of those are particularly worth anything, are they? Because they're quite common. Well, at least 1 and 2 are. You know what, class? Not really, to be honest. I've had it on in the background a couple of times, but I just don't think anyone's really too fussed about it, to be honest. I watched the 10-0 the other day. That was the only game I've actually watched in interest. Let's go. Have you? I presume you have. Nice. Ooh. 14 boxes, listing ain't waiting. Yeah, that's one of the things that's always put me off, like doing things like reselling and stuff, is that oftentimes the amount of money you're making per thing that you're selling is not really worth the time it takes to do all the listings and get it all set up and ship it all out and make sure everyone's paid and make sure, like, respond to buyers and stuff. It might be alright on a small scale, but doing it when you're like doing it at big scales is more effort than it's worth. What? Really poor. I've been trying to catch games here and there. Everyone's saying just background noise. I think that's thinking fast. Let's see if there's any of it on at the moment. But yeah, it's been really disappointing to see because I like the concept of a lot of these teams facing off against each other. I like the fact that you can have UK Strongest Man on instead. I'll watch that. I like the fact that you've got teams from like South America or Japan playing against each other, against teams like Chelsea or Man City. But it's just not... The grounds have been empty. There's no appetite for it from the players or the fans. Shame, buddy. And someone is still going to be very fucking rich at the end of it. This is really bad. I want UK Strongest Man back on. Why did they put the tennis on? Oh no, it's my TV just randomly changed it. Tell you what, this is one thing that doesn't get spoken about a lot. Smart TVs are anything but. They're so, like, badly made. I thought at first, with my TV, I've had it for like 6-7 years now, and it's a good TV. It does its job and everything. But it had one problem with it, which was really fucking me off. I couldn't believe that it was a problem with it. I thought it was an issue with my remote, where I'll press a button, like the volume up, and it doesn't respond for like a good couple of seconds. Which, like, the latency between your remote and your TV shouldn't be a good couple of seconds. But I thought it was just my TV issue, but apparently that's a thing with smart TV. The remote is like super, super, super slow for the TV. And then every single time I turn it on now, on like, if I put it on like HDMI, it's okay, but if I put the terrestrial TV on, if I want to watch like actual TV, on the like if I'm watching a sporting event, a little pop-up tells me to select what region I'm in. So for things like the news, I can watch the BBC News related to my local region, which again, I don't have a problem with. I set that up, I pick my region, but by the time I turn the TV off and on again, it'll ask me again. It doesn't save that information. And that's been happening every single time. And again, if I don't select it, if I just leave it, it'll auto-switch it to BBC One, which is what just happened there. It was on Channel 5, I didn't select the region, so it auto-switched it without asking me, with this massive pop-up in the way, to Channel 1. Who designed that? That is someone's It was a very bad at their engineering job, doing a very bad job. I don't give a shit if my TV can access fucking Hulu, which I've never even once considered using. You've got like literally 3 billion different fucking apps. But nothing that gets the TV just to work quickly, which is the primary function of the TV that I want the TV to do. Let's go. Come on! You know, I'm a fanboy, but I do have the I do have a joy of having the Apple TV hardware. Decent as powerful as those much better than the TV apps hardware. So the only time I've ever used an Apple TV was at my old job, where they just had it because we did like night shifts and stuff. So they gave us Apple TV, but I didn't really use it much. It's essentially like having an iOS device on your TV, right? Decent as powerful device, much better than the TV apps hardware. Yeah, I mean, as long as the TV remote functions, they've already done a really fucking good job. If you ask me. Smart TVs is easy to find. You turn subscription off if you opt out. See that if you want to all apps are unusual defeats the purpose. Yeah, the ad blockers are quite annoying. The fact that you can't have ad blockers are quite annoying. I'm less fussed about the spying on you because a lot of the time it's just like standard data collection, which every website does, and I've never really been bothered about it. There's nothing to spy on that's interesting. Like a cable box, fast speed TV software and hardware, interesting. Yeah, I may have to look at. Well, I wouldn't watch the TV enough. I barely watch. I only ever watch it for live sporting events anyway. Most of the time, I just use it to HDMI. If I want to watch like a TV show, I'll just cast it from my PC to the TV. That's really the only time I use it outside of sporting events. There we go. UK's strongest man. Hell yeah. Have the same available software you find on TVs. Are they expensive for an Apple? Do you have to like pay for a contract like you would do with cable? Or do you just buy the box and it just costs whatever it costs? Just buy the box and oh really? So no contracts and you still get access to all the... Oh, I guess you gotta pay for the apps as well. Oh my god! What's going on? Really poor. Really poor. Could be a good question today, that. What expensive purchase would you say has been the most worth it for you? Because a lot of people hear about like expensive purchases that are not worth the money. I'd be interested to hear expensive purchases that are very much worth the money. For me, my computer was well worth it. I didn't think I'd ever use it as much as I do, and I'm on it constantly. Partly because of the streaming, but also I just use it constantly. Having been a laptop scrub for about 15 years, it doesn't compare. The portability is not worth it. Good. Oh. Okay, better. Didn't think a bit about it again. COVID hit at my Apple TV, to be honest. Fair enough. Yeah, COVID was... I'm not sure it's the trigger, but it was because of COVID that I ended up getting an actual computer. It's amazing, really. I actually got my old laptop that I'd used when I first started streaming out the other day because I was trying to take some data off it that I'd had buried deep inside that I'd been meaning to copy over at some point and forgot. And my god, I don't know how I coped. The fucking keyboard doesn't work. The F key on my keyboard doesn't work. Neither do half the other keys. It took, no joke, like 25 minutes to set up, like to get to the main screen. And then I remembered I've got like a load of, like, I'm not sure if it's a virus or something, but I've got a load of shit that slows it down on restart. I had to uninstall the antivirus as the first thing because it was taking up 99% of my CPU the entire time. So I thought, fuck it, I'll just uninstall it. And it worked immediately after that, so. Yeah, just a mess. I don't know what fucking shit I was downloading on the computer. But yeah, I don't know how I operated it for years. Fine, we'll take it. It's not great. But yeah, so I was getting it wasn't even that state of an art computer when I bought it, built it, whatever you want to say. I didn't actually build it, but I paid a company to build it for me. But I didn't really know what I was doing when I built it, so I just got like some basic. I looked up like what a computer needs for its essentials, and then got like the mid-range price, whatever I could afford. Stupidly, I didn't include a Wi-Fi or Bluetooth dongle, so I have to use fucking USBs whenever I use Wi-Fi, which is kind of annoying. But yeah, still. Since then, I've upgraded the PC quite a lot as well, which is another advantage. Watching soccer over there, but cable over the air, both. It depends on what specifically you're watching. If you're watching most club football, not every game. So I think in the US you can get like Game Pass, right, for NFL. We don't quite have anything like that. It's kind of annoying. So every few years, there's like a TV contract sorted out for the Premier League TV rights. And it's bid for by all the big TV networks. So you've got like Sky, TNT, Amazon, and someone else bids as well. Can't remember now. Who's the other one? Yeah. Anyway, all the big companies bid for the rights every few years to show all the games, or to show as many games as they can. And then, yeah, throughout the season, there's like some games that are on Sky, some games that are on TNT, some that are on Amazon, and it's sort of a bit random, really. It's not the most convenient thing in the world. But yeah, and again, if you're in the Premier League, there will be a way to watch almost every single one of your team's league games throughout the season. Sometimes you'll have to watch it illegally. Not that I would ever break the law. But sometimes that's the only way to watch it. Because it'll be aired in, like, America, but it might not be aired in the UK. So, you'll just have to find an American stream for it. But, yeah. Yeah, it's just sort of mix and match, really. There's no set rules for it, but it will either be on one of 3 or 4 things. International games are slightly different. So they worked in the same way, where every few years they bid for it, but at least in the UK there is a law. I think I'm getting this right. I can't remember if it's just for England tournament footballs or just any England like friendly games. But England games need to air on, at least they can bid for it and be shown on pay-for television like cable. But I think in like tournaments, like the World Cup and the European Championships, they need to be shown at least on one free-to-air channel. So that'll either be the BBC or ITV, or recently Channel 4, where you can watch it, provided you've got your TV license paid for free. So yeah, England games will usually be free to watch most of the time, 99% of the time, and then club games, usually the other way around, you have to pay for them, unless you find a stream. We do have blackout rules, yeah, so again, they've sort of tried adjusting it, and I wouldn't be surprised if they get rid of the blackout in a few years. But the rule has been no game shown on Saturday. 3 p.m. is like the traditional kickoff time for football, so no live TV games are allowed to be shown at, between like 3 and 5 p.m. when a game would normally finish. So they get away with it by having games that kick off at like lunchtime on Saturday, or games that kick off at like in the afternoon on Saturday. They're fine. But yeah, no Saturday 3 p.m. games on TV at the moment. I think the only time, there are a few exceptions. I think on bank holidays you're allowed to do it. So if you have like a bank holiday weekend, I think over Christmas, like if it's Boxing Day, there's normally a round of fixtures on Boxing Day. So So I think then they can air it on Saturday 3 p.m. if that's Boxing Day, 26th of December. We can watch OTA, everything else is cable. We should get rid of the blackout rules in the States. Yeah, I've sort of been on the fence about it because I sort of understand their reasoning for having the blackout rules and that it will reduce attendances. But, I don't know. I see both sides of the story because it is also kind of ridiculous that as a Premier League team supporter, sometimes the only way I can watch my team play is by watching a stream of like some Saudi Arabian stream. So they can watch my team play fine, but I can't watch it fine here, not legally in the UK. So I can also see the argument as well. So it's kind of, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I want to see. Because the other thing as well is it's not just for Premier League teams, it's for all the teams in like the top professional leagues. So it's all very well and good saying a Premier League team's going to sell out regardless if it's on TV or not, which is probably true. But if you've got a team in like League One who only get attendances of 5,000 people anyway, and then all of a sudden it's Saturday 3 p.m, freezing wet, cold in the middle of November, all of a sudden those 5,000 people are going to dwindle because they think, oh, well, I can watch it on TV now. Why would I go to the game if I can just watch this on TV? Better. Fuck off! Yeah, the controller's fine. The controller's fine. Carnage Experts and the Kale, horrifically overpriced, yeah. I mean, I even remember, I used to have Red Zone, sorry. I used to have Game Pass for like 3 or 4 years. And even that was ridiculously priced. And I used it a fair amount. But yeah, in the end, I couldn't justify paying over $100 to watch a bit of NFL content each week. Especially as the games still air over here as well. But just not as frequently. Yeah, it's okay. Shit. That was weird. Nice, that was lucky as fuck. Nice. And again. Hey, Puss. Quite crap so far. We've not had any good runs. We've barely got out of level 1. But I'm doing good anyway. How are you? 100 today, Maryland. What's that in real money? 70, 35. Oof. What? There is no way. There is no way. So it shouldn't have triggered from that far out. What the fuck? Great. Thanks, game. Still not dead as well. Ridiculous. Great. Yeah, thanks. Thanks. Definitely not the game cheating. Sure. She's been a nightmare today. Journey that counts, yeah, that's what I keep telling myself. Oh, fuck off. Mum. Yeah. God, it's so annoying. It's so annoying. Hey CJ, how's it going? What do you think of try that game? Honestly, if you want my honest opinion, it'll be quite a while because I got a huge backlog of games to get through first. There's a chance I might not even do it on stream, to be honest. I don't really play games very casually. I don't play casual games on stream all that often. Because I've got my speed running I'm trying to do, but also because I've got so many games that people have requested with their Twitch channel points. So I need to do like the achievements for that and it, so casual gaming has to sort of take a bit of a backseat, I'm afraid. Let's go. Entire stream if you did, okay. For old time's sake. Maybe that's what I needed to spur me on. I've already started playing better. Come on. Yeah, that'll do. Let's go. Yeah, kill me, kill me. Thank you, that'll do. Nice, better. Good, much better. There we go. It's a sign pass. The Long Johnson helped. Nice. Bye. Good. I fucking knew he was going to do that. Yeah, great. Yeah, really good, well played. Okay, cool. Come on, keep it up. This bit is where things have been going wrong. It's been a really bad bar all day today. Yeah, lucky. Love that. Fine, don't mind dying, it's okay. Probably the best time to die. Shit. Prick. Yeah, still really good. Let's go, much better. Even though the bar was still, again, mediocre. Nice. Very good, ideal. And again. Risky. Yeah, we'll take it actually. Oh no! Still alive, just. Come on. Yeah, we'll take this actually. Yeah, okay, come on. And again, please don't ruin it for me, lady. Yeah, play it safe. Nice, okay, good. Genuinely good. First good start of the day. Only taken us 2 hours. Can't wait for Barbon to ruin it all now. Come on. Oh dear. Yeah! That was lucky. Yeah. Come on. Yeah. Yes! Come on, please don't ruin it for me, you skank! What the fuck? Galzia, fuck off! Get lost. Okay, one more hit. It's not what I pressed! Oh! Fuck off, man! Go away! Oh, it's still fine, but Jesus H. Christ, that could have been a 15 seconds quicker at least. It's still good. Subhuman scum. Yeah, it's pretty hot here as well at the moment, Andy. I actually don't know the temperature, but it'll be like 28, 29, which for us is hot. And given all our buildings are built for insulation and we've got no aircon, And it's humid. Come on. Nice. Okay, cool. Ooh, that almost did. Nice. Really good. Yeah, I'm lucky. Okay, enough. Another one? Seriously? Not another one. That'll do. Yeah. Okay, fine. Let's go. Thunder tackle on the second grenade. Do something right. Come up to here. Do some slide. Jump. Guy, this is good. This guy. Oh my god, that was close. Shit. Please be nice. Good. Give me the Take. Well played. Really nice start. Let's go. Can't wait for Jet to ruin it now then. Given Barben didn't really ruin it. That'll do. Okay, let's go. Bang. Fuck. Oh dear. Whoa, that was lucky. That was lucky as hell. That was not lucky. That was stupid. Ooh. Shit. And again. Yeah, that's called getting away with it big time, folks. Nice. Okay, better. Much better. Shit. Nice. Excellent. Will do. Need to die at some point. Okay, not really like that, but fine. What? Come on. Nice. The other guy, quickly. Oh, it's so annoying when they do this, man. Ridiculous. Still good, by the way, but fuck off. 0. 1. And a half. Good. Fuck off, please. Nice. Yeah. Ah, oh, prick. Come on. We almost had him there as well. 5. And again. Oh, come on! I couldn't spin or anything. It's so annoying. Finally. Oh, just can't help themselves. It was a good level until then as well, by the way. Again, just insane. We lost 20 seconds there. At least 20 seconds. It's actually a bit more than that. 40. Okay, fine. Anyway, level 3 with a legitimately pretty good time still, so we'll take it. Nice. Come on. And again. Come on. Kill me. Thank you. Okay, let's go. Come on. We would normally prefer to be on 6 or 7 lives at this point, so we're not doing great life-wise. However, time is still good. Let's go. Nice. And again. Where's the Donovans? Yeah, that'll do. Perf, well played. And again, quickly. Oh, fuck, my button fucked up. That'll do. And again. Seriously? And again. Fool. Not great. We'll take it. The pace is okay, but... Kill me! Oh my god, it's so annoying. Begging to be killed in this game and they're not doing it. Thank you. No. Terrible. Absolute shit. Absolute shit. How's it going, Cam? Good to see you, mate. Never heard of it. Run Escape. Run Escape. Never heard of it. Is it like that that game on the phone, the Jungle Run? How are you, matey? Nice. Pretty much the same. Okay, I thought so. You could just guess from the name, right? Like Minecraft as well, where you have to build loads of mini aircrafts. I'm pretty sure. I've never played the game before, but I'm pretty sure just based off the name, that's what Minecraft is. Nokia Snake on Twitch. I don't know. Maybe we can start a new movement of becoming the only people to get to do Nokia Snake speedrunning. I bet you there is a speedrun for it. I bet you. With strats and everything. Yeah, doing very well, thanks. AC Unit this heat. I don't, but I have for the first time this summer got my big boy fan out blowing on me this stream. Not the only time I've been blowing this stream. Shit. What is wrong with me? Bad. Just trying to work it out, plus I don't know. It's about 28, 29, I reckon, today. Just guessing, but I'm really bad at judging temperature and shit anyway. So I don't know, it's just under like 90, 95-ish US Fahrenheit. But I know people are going to be laughing there, but the caveat is that remember all our houses are built for insulation here, and also we don't have aircon. 82, I might be that, I don't know. Yeah, that sounds more realistic. Yeah, people always laugh when they think, oh, English can't handle anything over 90 degrees. But then actually you don't... Every single one of them, when they come to the UK, go, actually, I get what you mean now. Oh, shit. Feels like 90 Celsius, it does, yeah. This is not a good level, yet again. We'll play on, because I am desperate. Oh my god, so bad. I can't even play on, it's so bad. Come on. It's unplayable at that point. We're so far off pace, so far off time. People prefer to come here. I'm not sure it is. I'm not sure it is, because I like the hot, so I haven't really got a complaint, but I've just got back from 40 degrees Celsius in Vegas. And whilst that was like a next level of hot, it's not too different. It's because it's the humidity, it's the buildings being different. Because they're all built to keep the heat in, because it often gets so cold. And the fact that we haven't got any aircon anywhere. I'm sure there are definitely people out there who can't cope with it. But, yeah, I think the bigger problems are the fact that the buildings are just not built for heat. How's it going, MC? Thank you for the good luck, mate. How are you? AC Unit from Argos. Mrs. Oh, yeah, of course, yeah, I forgot. How's all the pregnancy going? Yeah, I guess when you got a baby on the way as well. Was it? What the fuck? Lucky I heard that. My phone just started calling someone called Ross. Siri. Ugh. Fuck. How do I delete Siri off this phone? It's unbelievable. It's doing it again. That is unbelievable. Siri, I'm not going to say the name in it. Stop. I'm turning it off. It's useless. The most useless feature on my phone. For some reason, in that conversation, that thought I said SIRI and then call Ross, which I didn't say any of that. What the fuck? The bloke from Friends picks up. Right. Sack that off. I'm going to make it so it can only listen on, hey, your name. Siri. Okay, good. It doesn't work anymore. Yeah, I tell you what, I'm glad I just heard something. I got my headphones on. I can barely hear it. I'm glad I heard something because it was in the middle of the call. I have to text Ross. Minutes over 21, my AC's on. Yeah, the thing is, I don't mind being hot as well, but I like cold air blowing on me in the hot. So this is a pretty good situation what I've got at the moment where it is raging hot, but also I've got my fan blowing directly on me. I don't mind that at all. I like the coldness. Even when it's cold, I'll have the fan on just because I like the air blowing. You know, like a dog sticks his head out the window. That's sort of like where my mental level is at. I'm sort of on the same brain waves as a dog sticking his head out the window. Just see me like driving down the street. Goes as good as it can do, mate. Good to hear. I said it on stream. Your phone got it as well. It's like that episode. I'm pretty sure there's an episode of South Park where they did that, where they said Xbox off, like they were taking the piss out of the voice controls of at the time the new Xbox, and they said Xbox off, and apparently loads of people watching on their Xbox that just turned their Xbox off. Ross knows about the butterfly kicks. Exactly, Spinzig. How's it going? The famed butterfly kicks. Maybe that's what Siri was trying to. You're playing so badly. Let me call the Ross. Come. How's work going at the moment, Cam? All good? Oh, shit. One second. Nice. Not nice. Worst day of my life. You know it's true because it rhymes. Again. Come on. I can see you. Come on, bitch. We'll play on. I'm literally getting sick of resetting. Whoops. Close. And again. That'll do. No. Yes. Brave. Nice. Fudgy, but good. Play on. Nice. Come on. We'll take it again, but it's not great. Nice. Shit. Well played there, not easy. And again. Yeah, not too bad actually. Probably the best part of the day. Come on, fuck off. Didn't even pick it up. Oh my god, what is this? Really poor. Really like 0 out of 10. Finally picked it up about 25 minutes later. Not good enough. Do. Still not great. No. Come on. Kill me, kill me, kill me. Still, this. Comically bad. Okay, okay. Comically bad. Comically bad. I don't know what's going on. Better. Ah, what is this? They're just constantly, like, one of them grabs me from some ridiculous angle, throws me into another one who grabs me before I can even press anything. It's happened all day. And again, finally. Not even close. Not even close. Nice. Better. And again. Okay, yeah, we'll take it. Again, not great, but... Oh, slide! Nothing's working! Well played. Yep. Oh my god, are you taking the piss? As if that picked up the knife out of all those things there. Mum! Yeah. Okay, right, we're doing the... I'm going to go grab a piss. Go for a piss, but then we're going to do the... I'm going to do one more attempt after that, and then we will do the... how many knockouts you can do in one life, because this is not working today. Ah, shame. Oh, God. Where's the, that channel? Right. Making of Street Fighter 2. Okay, cool, back in a sec.
The arcade fever of the 70s opened up new opportunities for companies who were already active in the coin-op business. Sega, Namco, Taito, Konami and Midway embraced it and made their name in this new field. A short golden age would soon follow for developers, arcade owners and arcade goers. At the start of the 80s, worldwide icons and new trends followed each other in rapid succession as the foundations were further developed for many game genres. The combat sports, or fighting genre, was represented early on by Sega's 1976 boxing game Heavyweight Champ. In the mid-80s, Nintendo and Technos set up their first steps in this combat sports genre with Punch-Out and Karate Champ. Konami broke away from the sports setting and developed Yi-Er Kung Fu, inspired by the Bruce Lee movies. This 1985 game pitted the player against a gang of martial arts masters with their own distinct look and moves. Its home computer sequel added a two-player mode, in which players could choose from a number of characters, including the female Chinese warrior Lan Fang. The arcade boom also led to success for companies like Irem and Capcom, who would contribute to the fighting genre. A man who had worked for both companies was Takashi Nishiyama. In his days at Irem, he worked on the beat-em-up Kung Fu Master, after which he got headhunted by Capcom. The up-and-coming Osaka-based company Capcom had quickly gained a reputation for their shoot-em-up and action titles. Nishiyama would continue his passion for martial arts-themed projects, resulting in the '87 release Street Fighter. This title would center around an international fighting tournament in which young martial artists Ryu and Ken would participate. Together with a planner, Nishiyama gave it a movie-like quality, drawing inspiration from Enter the Dragon. They spent a lot of time on developing the characters' personalities beyond what was present inside the game. Meanwhile, the arcade industry had become a highly competitive market. The large number of new arcade machines that entered the scene all had to fight for their own spot inside the arcades, malls, or cafeteria, competing not only with new but also the proven and still successful machines from previous years. The game designers therefore had to be inventive to catch the eye of players and arcade owners. The Street Fighter team added pressure-sensitive controls in order to make it stand out. This feature ultimately caused more pain than enjoyment and was replaced by a 6-button setup. Despite its initial problems and rushed development schedule, Street Fighter became a decent hit and would advance the genre with additionals like the special command attacks. By the mid-80s, the trend had emerged of streamlining development and manufacturing with standardized arcade hardware that could be used on multiple games. Companies were often designing their own in-house systems, often with similar components. Like Sega, Capcom chose the 16-bit Motorola 68000 CPU, the Zilog 80 Co-CPU, and a Yamaha FM audio chip as a foundation for their arcade hardware called the CP system. This was a 3-board setup, with board A including the main hardware components, similar to a game console. The B stored the game data, and thus acted like a game cartridge, while the C board could hold future extensions. The innovative shooter Forgotten Worlds would be Capcom's first title developed for the CP system. Capcom had 3 development teams at the time. The 2 ex-Konami employees Fujiwara and Okamoto managed the first and third development teams respectively, while the second team was headed by Nishiyama, who directed Street Fighter. Forgotten Worlds would fall under Okamoto's team. He asked 2 young game designers to further develop his ideas. They added concepts like the roll switch to have full control over the character's aim. Being the first game developed for the CP system came with its challenges. The long development process and the large amount of memory the game required contributed to its financial failure. Nevertheless, it was the start of an important partnership between the 2 young game designers, Akira Nishitani, a game planner pourcent, and the illustrator Akira Yasuda. The arcade market had been in a steady decline since the mid-80s. Genres like shoot-'em-ups were losing popularity in the West and were generally less profitable for arcade owners. It was time for Capcom to focus on a different genre. Fighting games and beat-'em-ups were starting to gain traction and had a much higher coin flow due to their multiplayer aspect. Thus, the desire for a successor to Street Fighter was building inside Capcom. The main forces behind the original game had left the company to work for competitor SNK, so a new team had to take over. Young talent from Capcom's third development team, including Akira Yasuda, started developing plans for Street Fighter II, featuring massive character sprites. However, the project was quickly put aside as the company faced a massive memory chip shortage in 1988. Yasuda teamed up with Nishitani to develop a more straightforward game plan instead, the beat-em-up Final Fight. As Capcom could only get hold of a fraction of their ordered ROM chips, they had to work with a smaller ROM capacity than Forgotten Worlds. Learning from their experience on this shoot-'em-up, the 2 game designers established an efficient style of labor and made sure to get maximum results out of the limited ROM space. For example, by shortening the width of the character's walking animation, they were able to save memory. Nishitani's grasp on game design really came to the fore during this project. While his planner colleagues started out as graphic designers or programmers, he was hired specifically for this role. Nishitani didn't take any game mechanics for granted, but worked hard with the programmers to improve the gameplay. Final Fight was ready for release after 6 months of production, and would fit within the designated memory capacity. The beat-em-up was a smash hit for the company, and helped to put Capcom in a more financially stable position. Quickly after this massive success, Yasuda and Nishitani revisited the ideas for Street Fighter II. The price of ROM chips had been dropping to the point the 2 could start on the ambitious Street Fighter II game plan by the end of '89. Despite Nishitani's designs for new gameplay ideas, management requested a straightforward game in line with the original. The core structure was therefore set early on. A roster of 8 playable characters and 4 bosses participating in a worldwide fighting tournament. It was within these confines that they had to find ways to set the next big step for the genre. Like with Final Fight, designing the characters was the first priority. It was decided early on to have Ken and Ryu return for this sequel. Keeping the character sketches from the first Street Fighter II concept in mind, Nishitani and Yasuda started to make lists of nationalities and fighting styles they wanted to have represented in the game. Their philosophy was to play with stereotypes, but make them over the top in a way that would be talked about and greatly contrasting. Under the direction of Yasuda, a small group of lead character designers would start to flesh out his rough sketches and notes over the span of several months. The conceptualized ninja was assigned the Spanish nationality, which gave its designer a healthy challenge. Character designs from Fist of the North Star set him on the right path to sketch the bullfighting ninjutsu warrior. A key strategy in the workflow was to give each artist only a few characters to develop. This gave them a sense of ownership and stimulated them to make their own characters the most skilled and iconic. The designer in charge of Guile was passionate about his character and decided to flip the low kick to create his iconic upside-down air kick. Bizarre ideas like these were accepted by Nishitani, as he had an open style of directing and didn't want to hinder the creative flow. For instance, Dhalsim's limbs started to get longer and longer with each iteration. Nishitani had confidence that he could counterbalance it in the gameplay by making him move noticeably slower. Fleshing out the special attacks was also part of the designer's responsibility. They were given a list of moves for some initial guidance, but it was up to the artists to bring them to life. Eri Nakamura, who was in charge of E-Honda, thought hard how to interpret Super Headbutt. She decided to make the character fly to really justify the term super. It became clear Street Fighter II would cross the line from realistic to unrealistic, but this gave the game its charm. The directors jokingly agreed that only once a move made them laugh would it be accepted. The project was assigned 48 megabits of memory, a tenfold of most console games at the time, and also exponentially more than Final Fight. This allowed for more fluid animations in combination with large character sprites, but even with such a huge capacity, the need to keep track of the data was a necessity. As was the norm back in the day, they used custom sheets called ROM boards. Each sheet visually represented the amount of space for graphics on a single ROM bank, and allowed them to align all artwork in a way that would be most effective. Nevertheless, characters would start to slowly surpass their designated memory once in production. Yasuda had his hands full with directing the art team, drawing his own artwork, while also being put on other projects. When his colleagues couldn't find him working at his desk, chances are he was sleeping underneath one to recuperate. When he finally had the time to work on his own character, Chun-Li, right at the end of the first milestone, memory space had almost run out, forcing the crew to cut down animation frames on various characters. In contrast to other companies, the Capcom artists mainly used their keyboards to draw the pixels. Each of the 16 colors in a palette had its own assigned key, and with a bit of practice, it actually boosted production. The art package was limited to 32 by 32 pixel blocks, so the artists could only work on a portion of the character at any given time. A group of background artists started to work on the stage art and were directed in a similar fashion. Artist Asahi Nishitsuji was told that she could draw anything for E-Honda's stage, as long as it included Mount Fuji and a sumo ring. After pitching countless drawings and ideas, she presented a sumo ring inside a bathhouse. To her surprise, it was immediately accepted. Although background artist was considered to be the entry-level job inside the company, their work greatly contributed to the final feel of the game. The programming team was able to further enhance their work. They implemented a routine that would scroll horizontal lines of pixels at different speeds to simulate a 3D perspective. With the artwork taking shape, the tedious process of balancing and fleshing out the gameplay began for Akira Nishitani and the programmers. It was in the gameplay and controls that he saw huge potential for improvement over the original. For starters, making sure moves and animations had the correct and satisfying feeling to them was top priority. For example, the weight of characters was not only conveyed in their speed, but in their animation frames as well. This made a character like E-Honda feel more heavy compared to an agile character like Chun-Li. The input for special attacks was also programmed to be less strict. Players were given a longer time window to input their commands, which made the special attacks a central part of the player's arsenal. As a side effect, it accidentally opened up the opportunity for combos. The game designer had wanted to include some sort of combo system, but the one that ended up in the final game was actually the result of the longer input window. Hitboxes were common practice to implement hit detection. Each animation frame had its own set of hitboxes. More boxes meant more CPU power required. Hitboxes would be assigned parameters for attack and damage. This made it potentially possible to implement altering damage per body part, or make characters more vulnerable during specific moves. The team tested these concepts, but abandoned them in the final build as they thought it would be too confusing for players. A fragment of this concept accidentally remained in the code for Ryu, making him more vulnerable on a few animation frames. It was small details that sometimes caused unsuspected headaches. They failed to find a satisfying acceleration routine for the knockback animation of characters. In the end, they manually plotted out the movement on graph paper and programmed them into the game as an array of position shifts. It demonstrated to what lengths they would go in setting new standards in the fighting genre. The time had come to start adding another layer of substance to the game. Yoko Shimomura of Capcom's sound team happened to be in between projects. The Street Fighter II concept appealed to her, and she decided to join the project. Shimomura wasn't experienced in composing when she joined Capcom a few years prior, and had to bluff her way in. After some stressful initial months at the company, she started to make valuable contributions to the sound team in a supportive role. Nishitani explained to her the concept of the game. Shimomura opted for a light-hearted approach, in which she would interpret how music from a specific country should feel, instead of going for a faithful representation.
Sorry, LT. How's it going,
This would
mate? Good
fit
to see
with the
you.
overall style of the game. Composing music for a game
Hey, when I
placed
do
in
that, it's my
crowded
fault.
arcades had its own set of challenges.
I got a raid run, try and be in
Shimomura
late.
made
Stream
sure
still
the
running.
drums
Yeah, I
and
should be here
sound
for a bit at
effects
least.
had enough volume to be
The streets are not
distinguishable
kind to
in the
me for what
noisy
it's worth, but
arcades.
thank you anyway. Hope your stream was good if you're still here. Right, okay, come on, let's do this. Come on, no more fecking about. If we can't get a good run early on this, then I will just move to the see how many KOs we can do. We've got plenty of time to stream today, so no rush. Right, let's go. Nice. Very nice. Good job. Too good, actually. Good reply. Good. Yes. Good job. Well played. Well played. Kill me. Thank you. Well played. Oh, superb. There we go. Much better. Probably for the best. If I'd accidentally clicked him at the end, then that wouldn't have been good. Hey, Quantum, how's it going? Good to see you. How are you? Oh, that was so lucky. Very lucky. Oh, still fucked it. Come on. Still lucky. Kept the screen moving so it doesn't actually lose any time. Be nice. Idiots. Not good. And again. Nice. Good. We'll take that. Nice. Fine. Good to hear. Good to hear. What have you been up to this weekend? Semi-deliberate. Working. Ugh, not fun. Fool. Come on, I hate that. So annoying. I need to be dead. Yeah, it literally died in the worst possible way there. Triggered her and also didn't kill anyone. We're just not on it today. Midsummer's Eve. Is that like a proper national holiday there? Any minute now. Now. No? Mania difficulty, by the way. This is meant to be the hardest difficulty in the game, where enemies are meant to be relentless, but one of them is literally just chilling off screen, probably have a nap. I'm going to fast forward it. I reckon we time out. What button do I have as fast forward? the fast forward button? Do I actually have one? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to actually time out. That's how jank this game can be. Friday was off for most. How come you ended up working then? Oh, there she is. Great. Okay, she was there. She was there. Okay. That might be the first ever time I've actually legitimately timed out on a speedrun. Good question. What do you do if you don't mind me asking, Quantum? Nice. Nice. Run a web shop? Oh, nice. What kind of web shop? I am no fool. I know when my luck has run out, or when you're not getting any luck whatsoever. We'll do the most knockout thing instead. Maybe my play today is more custom to that. Didn't think I was playing particularly badly either. I just was making silly mistakes at crucial moments, and also the RNG was not having it. Oh, fuck it, it's resize this fucking window again. Buy inventories from bankrupt companies and sell what can be sold, so it's everything close. Ooh, fun takes a lot of time as work alone. Yeah, fun, we weren't talking about the exact same thing earlier, but we were talking about like the problems with reselling. One of the guys was in chat was talking about how he's started doing like video game collecting and stuff, and was saying it's a bit of a faff to try and buy all the video games, then put all the listings up on eBay, and then get them shipped out for what is comparatively quite a small profit. I know it's not exactly the same thing, but yeah, as you said, it seems quite a time-consuming activity. I guess when you do it at like a bigger scale, it probably gets easier, because then you can sort of like mass do it. So I love video games, retro computers too. Well, there you go. What type of things would you start streaming? Right. Okay. We're going to go for 450 KOs again. Internet okay? No one's had any issues with lag today, have they? My internet speed has been a bit odd recently. Like even now, like each web page is taking ages to load, is that? Okay, maybe it's just the website. Okay, so we are down in 34th at the moment. We really are looking to get at least 400, ideally 450. So we get about just below G-Saurus. Retro indie new games, nice. Is there a specific game you're looking to play? Have you ever done any streaming before as well? Okay, there's a prediction up. Again, we're not worried about times. Only one thing I care about is just staying alive. And also making sure that you guys can see how many kills we've got. We're playing on hardest difficulty as well as opposed to Mania, which A, makes things a bit easier, but also there's a very similar, there's only a few enemies difference. So it's just more sensible to play on hardest. Like an easier version of Mania, but you still get the same amount of enemies basically. Okay. They are annoyingly slow, though. Case in point. Come on. Come on. You worked every single day, not a single day off. Fuck that. Do you at least enjoy doing your job? Is it your own company as well? Or are you working for the man? Let's go. Mom. What the fuck? Just ridiculous. Jump on top of the guy. So I should be grabbing him. Instead, it doesn't affect him whatsoever, and then he punches me. It's ridiculous. Oh my god, yeah. Fucking input. Cheating on bitch game. Should have grabbed him. Not me, the game. The game should have grabbed him. Kill these people for me, kill them all. There's a song. Is it Metallica? Kill them all? Great song, mate. Metallica, Megadeth, one of the other names, but this controller doesn't work. This is what I was saying about these controllers, is that I'll leave them for 6 months. They'll miraculously fix themselves for about 48 hours, and then the controllers will go back to stop working again. Metallica, there you go. Hello, Sancho, but he's been still man, you got sick of the working hours. You know what? It's, I can definitely see myself doing that. My problem is I'm, like, catatonically lazy. And I think if someone theoretically made a business for me, did all the setup, and then just handed over the reins to me and told me what to do, provided it was my own business, I think I'd be really good at running the business. But it's the whole setting it up stuff in the early difficult stages, which I just know I will not be arsed doing. I'm just far too lazy to set up my own company. Run, I'll be fine. I can run my own company, no problem. But setting up, I know I'm just too lazy to do it, which is a shame. Because I think I'd be quite good at it as well. But... Metallica, there you go. It's a great song name. Kill 'em all. I was going to say I should get a tattoo with that, and then I was just reminded. I'm going to show you guys. I saw a tattoo. I saw a tattoo today. Not in real life, I saw it on the internet. And I won't even spoil what it says. I'll show you after this run. Someone please remind me. Because it is... Why would you get it? Why you would get it is beyond me. The hours grueling, yeah. I can't imagine it easy. I haven't ever done it with my own business before, but I can definitely see... I don't mind, like, things that are all encompassing, provided I can see the benefits for it. I mean, I stream, which takes up a lot of time. I know it's not the same thing. But streaming takes up a lot of my free time. Most of my free time. And in the past, I used to... when was this? 7 or 8 years ago, I used to make like a hell of a lot of money doing something called matched betting, which is like a gambling strategy, but it like mathematically works. And I used to spend all waking day doing that. And I didn't mind it. I don't mind putting the effort in for stuff that I can see tangible benefits from. But again, as you say, not everyone gets tangible benefits from setting up a company straight away. So I think that's probably where I'd lose the motivation. Okay, fine start. In fact, let me find this tattoo now because I'm going to forget otherwise. I'll probably have to try and show you on my phone somehow. Right, I hope you guys can see this because it is an unbelievable tattoo. Okay, right, I'll zoom in a bit because you can't see that from there. Can you see what that says? I did not rape anyone. Some guy's got that on his back. Why on earth you would get that as a tattoo? Why on earth would you get that? Just zoom back out. In what world? In what world would you get that as a tattoo? Please. It's insane. Insanity, I think, is a kind way of putting it. It's insane. Because the first thing I see when I see that isn't, oh, that guy probably didn't rape anyone. It's literally the opposite of that. I think that guy definitely raped someone. Why, man? Why? I've seen some bad tattoos over the years, but that actually may be the worst. That may be the worst I've ever seen. Raping a famous child, but still. Getting a tattoo is not helping your case. The worst tattoo, well, not even the worst tattoo, just the most outrageous tattoo I've ever seen up until that point was also on someone's back. And it was in big capital letters, and it was, well, let me try and get it right. You've got to get it verbatim. It was, I'm going to fuck it up. It was something like, yeah, British by, it says, this was all on the back of his, it was huge on the back of his back. It was something like, British by birth, English by the grace of God himself. Which is, it's too many words to stick on your back anyway, but it's just insane. I like the sentiment, don't get me wrong, but I'm not sticking that as a tattoo anywhere. You see how high that pole went? Nice, okay, we got a lot of the bikers there. That doesn't happen that frequently. Sobriety test, well, yeah, I think you go to, like, holiday destinations in Europe. You go to places like Ibiza, not all of them, to be fair. Hang on. But I know there are places in Ibiza where they've got, like, tattoo parlors on the strip, and they will give you an alcohol sobriety test beforehand. Because they don't, well, so many people must get tattoos when drunk on holiday, which obviously happens. But also, so many people come back the next day asking them to remove it because they were drunk and made a mistake or whatever. Okay, gotta be a little bit careful here because I can't really afford to get hit. But yeah, one of the many, I mean, not that I would ever get a tattoo drunk anyway, but it's one of the reasons I've never had a tattoo up until this point is because there's such a high percentage chance that whatever I get, I will regret in 5-10 years time because I can't stick on anything that long. Which is why it's a miracle I've been able to stream for 5+ years because I don't ever stick with anything this long ever. But there's just nothing of that level of permanence in my life to warrant getting a tattoo over. The only other thing is maybe my football team logo, but I'm not sure I'd bother getting a football team logo tattooed on me anywhere. Okay, really good start. In between the gang. Exactly. Well, that's the thing. You see some bad ones as well. You see like people getting tattoos of their team Premier League champions 25-26, and then they end up not being Premier League champions for whatever reason. I've seen numerous England World Cup winners, England European champions Euro 2020, or England World Cup winners 2022, or whatever like that. And obviously it never happened. Yeah, people do it. People do it. I've seen numerous. There's always once every season, I would say, someone gets a tattoo, especially in a close Premier League title race. Someone will get a tattoo of their team Premier League champions and they don't end up winning. Okay. Okay. Good. Is that it? I feel like there might be one more guy we're missing. Hey host, how's it going? Wanted a tattoo when the team reached 18, had no idea what. Finally got my first tattoo on my 25th. Definitely need some serious thought first. Yeah. What did you go for, if you don't mind me asking? Yeah, I've never had a tattoo, nor will I probably ever get one now. My sister, and again, she's not... My dad's got tattoos because he was in the Navy, but he regrets them, even though I think they look pretty good, actually, to be fair. 2 on his arm. My sister got one sort of like being rebellious as a kid, and it was like a little... It was like obviously the cheapest, smallest tattoo they could do. It was like a little heart, black heart. It must have been yay big, just sort of next to her belly button, I guess. And she got that removed after like 2 years. It was like the tiniest little thing. I don't even know if it hurt, but yeah, she got it removed very quickly. Piercings are more my thing. I've got a few piercings. I like piercings. I can see why people do it with tattoos as well. You know, people go with tattoos, like you don't just ever have one. Once you get one, you want more. And whilst I can't say the same for tattoos, I'm a bit like that with piercings. Dragon and a phoenix on my back represents the inner conflict between reacting with rage and turning the other cheek. A year ago, I got my second tattoo, broken jigsaw piece, puzzle piece on my arm. Nice. I imagine the dragon and phoenix on your back must absolutely... Hey Mark, how are you? Good to see you, Mark. Hope you are. Yeah, I bet that fucking killed if you had that on your back. Is it quite a big one as well? Yeah, my best mate is he's very into art and stuff as well. He's got a few tattoos that he's designed himself. And I've never told him this, and I never will because I'd feel too bad, but his first tattoo he got, it's quite an impressive piece, but it looks pretty crap. It's well made, but just the design. Basically, he's got this big... I don't know, he doesn't watch the stream, so it's all right, I can say it. But he's got this big tattoo, which I'm not kidding, is like this big, goes from like here up to like his chest. And it's like like an old tree that you'd see like in a kid's, like a drawn kid's book. It's like an old tree with a big branch and a swing hanging from it. It looks like something out of Winnie the Pooh. which, as I said, it's a well-made tattoo. It's visually quite impressive, but it looks kind of crap, if I'm honest. And then he's got some weird cringe quote over the top of it, which again, I'm just not a deep person whatsoever. It's just not my scene. But he seems to like it at least, and he's got a few more tattoos since as well. 2.5 hours, that's not too long at all. Didn't hurt, but halfway through started to get a bit numb in my arms probably because of the sustained pressure on my back nerves. Yeah, you were fine, fair. Yeah. Are you thinking about getting any more? Okay. Not really had to worry about anything so far. The third, but never say never. Breakages for peace. It's from the days when it was simple for ADHD. It's from the days when it was a symbol for autism, ADHD people. It was okay to see them as fucking weirdos. What are you saying now? The symbol has been co-opted. 50 point amounts lasers on my arm, so it can happen. Fair. Yeah, I didn't know it was ever a symbol for that, actually. Okay, just be careful. Nice, okay. Just still got to be careful because we're going to this section now, which is quite hard with not a lot of health. Corruption, those shittier times and the piece is broken because it broke me. Deep shit alert. Well, there you go. That's good. I have got no... it's not my type of scene, deep shit, generally, but I'm glad for people who get tattoos that do actually mean something. Yeah, if I wouldn't, but if I were ever to get one that isn't like a football team, I think I'd just go for something that I think looks cool, like some kind of tribal thing, but then also you got all the shit where like people take the piss out of tribal tattoos now unless you're actually part of, you've got some kind of history with some kind of tribe, which obviously I don't. Oh my god, that was a massive mistake, we got very lucky. Engage once, we're gonna get tattoos instead of rings. That didn't happen, yeah, too right. It's like the one thing I'll never get, the one thing I will never understand is people who get people's names tattooed on them. I think it's all right. Again, I'm not a fan of it anyway, but it's more understandable. Not necessarily all right. It's more understandable if it's like family members or like... I would even go as far as saying like an ex-partner who died or something, somewhat acceptable. But if it's just like you love each other so much you're now going to get a tattoo of them, or like a tattoo of their face or a tattoo of their name, like that's just, it's asking for trouble. The amount of times those things have to get covered up. Yeah, kids' date of birth I haven't really got a huge issue with either. It doesn't matter if I've got a huge issue with it anyways. Their tattoo. Kid's date of birth, yeah, probably. The one you see that's quite common, well, there's two that's quite common actually, that I see probably more than I should do, is people who get the date of birth of like their grandparents getting married. It's kind of like an unusual, I don't know. Never had any problems with any of my grandparents or anything, but I'm just not sure my family was that close to warrant getting tattoos of your parents, grandparents' day. So I almost sort of get it if it's when your parents got married, but when your grandparents got married, that's so weird. To me, anyway. I don't know. Got it harsh. Okay, this is going a lot better than the speedrunning was going. We've already got further on my first attempt. Visual distortion tattoos. You can't look without your eyes blurring. You know what? Actually, that would if I was going to get one again. I'm not, but if I was, that's the type of thing I'd do. There was also another one that a guy I used to go to school with got a tattoo of it. It was actually pretty cool, and I could maybe see myself theoretically getting one of these. It was a glow-in-the-dark tattoo where you couldn't see it. I think it was on his arm somewhere, like there. You couldn't see it during the day, but you like go into a club and they get like the UV lights and then you can see it, which I thought that's actually pretty good. I could see myself maybe getting one of those, possibly. I say glow in the dark. It wasn't actually glow in the dark. It was I don't even know what you call it. Almost fucked it. Nice. Whoa! Fuck. Rude. But yeah, no. I'm happy with the piercings. A lot less permanent. A lot easier to take out, a lot easier to hide. Okay, nice, nice. Already, on my first attempt at this, got further than we have on any of the speedruns. Yeah, UV reflective. I think that's what. I think it was UV. There was some UV mention of it earlier. But yeah, something that's just not that you can get rid of when you need to, or you can like hide it when you need to at least. But I think I also read somewhat recently as well that those tattoos are quite dangerous. Pretty sure. Good. Okay. Okay, nice. Nice. Unlucky. Perfect. Yeah, well played. 200 kills away from my target. Now. Over halfway. There we go. Nice. Good. It is nice playing this game without the time pressure. More relaxing for sure, even when it is quite hard. Okay, no FGB please. We've not had any good FGB fights on this leaderboard attempt so far. That was deliberate just to get him away from that pole so I can do proper punches on him. Okay, cool, nice. So far, pretty good. Not really made any fuck-ups. Okay, going into here with full health is really good. Because there's no health pickups until the boss. So we just need to be a little bit careful. Lucky. swag. Bag, tag. In the bag. Well played. And everybody in part 1. Bang, swag. In the bag again. Nice. Haven't been touched yet. Lovely. Fine. Again, don't mind 1 or 2 small bits of health loss. Cool. Nice win. And everybody in. Good. Well played. Nice. Okay, great. Really looking good. This is definitely the most comfortable attempt at this we've had so far since we started doing this again a few days ago. Nice. Q should be fine. Yeah, let's not fuck about, please. Because he does so much damage as well. I think we maybe would have been good for 2 hits. But if he'd hit me twice, that would have been it. Yeah, it was stupid. I was fucking about. I shouldn't have been fucking about. Yeah, it's very much so. Okay, cool. So far, so good. If we can get to the end of this level, we will be very close to my PB kills. Love it. Nice. Didn't even need the health. Look at that. Wish the speed runs had gone harder. Okay, we've got to be really quite careful in the next room after this. Not that it's particularly difficult, but I keep losing more life than I should, which leaves me short going into the top of the ship, which is hard. The highest score, I don't know the score on, because I think I've got the highest score, but we're doing knockouts specifically, so the highest is 558. We've got 384. My best is 384. We're currently on 313. And I'm aiming for just under G-Saurus 450. Highest actual score, what is it? Because it's done by difficulty. The highest hardest score is 986280. Which, oh wow, I'm already, what? Really? That's surprising. Huh. Is that right? I've got the highest Mania score. Yeah, we can definitely do better on that. I think if you would need to... I think you can get max score if you want do it in one life. So I should be able to get 99999. But we'll see. Anyway, so far so good. Let's not get too cocky just yet. Faith in you, thank you. Thanks, Dad. Whoops. Exactly the kind of shit I didn't want to do. Okay. There's a turkey in the next room, which we'll probably need to get now. The father. Papa. Good. Nice. Very good, actually. Okay, fine. Nice. Again, we don't need to worry too much about spamming shit here, provided we don't die. Just because there is the turkey there. Is that it? Oh, that's it. Come on. There we go. Surely that's it. Okay. Nice. Good. Exactly what I needed. Good job. Okay. Looking really good. Let's go. Okay, this is the bit I keep fucking up on, the jets. I'm not good at them today. Not been good at them recently, sorry. Come Come on. The good news about this section, though, this is one of the few bits of the game where when you like try and do no deaths at it, and I'm not very good at it, you can just spawn enemies one at a time. At least on this beginning bit. I also forget where the spawn point is. It's on one of these railings, but I don't know which railing. This one? No, I think it's this one. Oh, shit. Great. Literally the number one thing I did not want to happen there. Fuck, and we lost the sword. Come on. No, thank you. Oh, not a fan, not a fan, not a Classic Doom fan. Oh, come on, you wanker. Hey, Jay, how's it going? Pressure. Yeah, get rid. And again. And again. Yeah. Lucky. Okay, cool, we're looking... Oh, let's not. Can we not? For 2 seconds, please? Just not to keep fucking him out. Okay, 5 away from my PB. No, we're not. 358, isn't it? Almost. Okay, another section we've just got to be playing it safe, I think. Well played. No, thank you. Ooh, not a fan. Let's kill the little guys. Yeah, I don't care if we do this as long as we don't time out, which we shouldn't. Yeah, fine, I'll just do this. It's cheap as hell, but whatever. The game has been scammy enough to me to warrant this being a viable strat. Zelda 64 ROM hack on my end. Oh, nice. I never played, well, I've never played any Zelda game, but specifically never Zelda 64 either. I imagine a Nintendo 64 ROM hack would be quite time-consuming, huh? Good. Okay, get rid. Yeah, that'll do. Ooh, shit. Fuck, this is a problem. Oh my god. Okay, right. This is a problem now. So we've got virtually no health. I need to get to the end of this and get the turkey without dying, which... Hey, Richard Bass, how's it going? Richard Bass, one of my favourite games. Yeah. Oh, no, actually, that's a lie. I had played one bit of Majora's Mask when my uni flatmate brought his Nintendo 64 and realised I'd never played Zelda before. He made me play, like, one section of it. Quite fun. But, yeah. Ooh, fuck. I did the exact same thing the other day. Right, what's the PB? Have we beaten it? Oh, 384. I'm the wrong way round. Okay, 359, so we're good 30 away still. Right, this is going to be the hard bit, because there's going to be some guy coming out of nowhere. I don't know how he's going to catch us. Shit. If he can just keep doing this while staying away from me. So annoying. It's so annoying. Stupid. It's so annoying. It's my own fault. I didn't even... At least this time I wasn't, like, deliberately fucking about beforehand. Last few times I've been fucking about in the ship bit. I just didn't play as well. This is what I wanted to happen. Him, get rid. The problem is, I don't mind it when he does the jumping at me. It's when he does the fire attack, because it's really hard to avoid. Might have turned it off, I'll go check. Oh yeah, I realised, by the way, sorry if anyone had followed me on Retro Achievements, and I hadn't followed back for ages. I only just realised how to follow people back, so I just went and followed a bunch of people yesterday. Yeah, again, not good enough, man. Not good enough. It's because I'm playing slowly as well. That's the problem. I think if I'd YOLO'd that bit, I might have been all right. 154, didn't know there's a leaderboard, wasn't trying for it, yeah. Easy to do. It's annoying because I know it's doable, but I'm just not doing a good job at doing it. Another prediction up. Come on. It's annoying. We were cruising for most of that, but it doesn't really matter. Come on. Beat Cal Fighters and SNK game on normal difficulty. Sorry, one sec. This game is all female cast member SNK games. Last boss, we will try to transfer the for the video. Main character Lori from SNK's game King of Fighters. Okay, nice. Yeah, I never played King of Fighters. Lots of people have talked about it before. Never properly played it. Used BizHawk before? I have. Hey, Stella, good to see you, mate. I have, although I've only ever briefly used it as sort of like a last-ditch option, and it didn't really work for when my emulators have been playing up on here. But the main reason I used it for in the past was for when I was doing my Taz very easy run of this, which it's been a while now, so I can't even remember how to do it myself. But I had to use BizHawk to be able to do the Taz, basically. So yeah, I have, but I wouldn't say I'm very good with it, if you had any questions. Thank you for the 5-stream streak as well, Rich. That's appreciated, mate. Fuck. Yeah, how's your weekend been, Stella? Full retro gym. Oh, nice. Interesting. Only played DS games with it. Have you used it on your computer? Because when I went on holiday, I'm not sure if you've been here the few times I've mentioned it since. When I went on holiday, I brought my old Nintendo 3DS that I bought on eBay with me. And then like the night before the flight, because the Nintendo store is shut down for the 3DS, so you can't play any games outside of the one game that I have. I've got like some brain training game. I thought there's no point bringing it if it's just got a brain training game. So I jailbroke the 3DS. Surprisingly easy to do. But one of the main reasons I jailbroke it was so I could play like Game Boy Advance emulators on there. And one of the Game Boy Advance emulators was it wasn't RetroArch, but it like ran off RetroArch. I can't remember what it was now. So I did wonder if I could integrate retro achievements with the Game Boy Advance RetroArch emulator on 3DS. And even though it has it doesn't have support for it, but essentially the answer is no, it can't, but it should be able to. I think there's just like one thing that's causing it. I think retro achievements need to connect it on their side essentially to get that to work. But I think theoretically it could do that, which is great. Well, right, again as well. So I should know a bit about this now because I've been using ChatGPT coding skills long enough that I should be better at it. LUA scripts. I've heard of them and I sort of know when they are used in what context. But Would be lying if I said I actually knew what it meant, LUA scripts. Des, how's it going? Thank you for the 5 bits. I was going to say 5 stream treat. How are you? Weekend's been good over here. Nice. Trying to make a gospel music album? Hell yeah, nice. Have you started writing for it already? How are you, Des? Depends on the core. PS3 works for alright. The most part, emulators don't work or fire incorrect chivos. Ban folk. They recently said they ban folk for that, even if it's accents using old console. Oh, really? What are they specifically? I guess it's like some kind of ROM copyright issue, IP issue, right? Interesting. What? So if you use emulators on old consoles with retro achievements, they can ban you. Interesting. Good to know. All is good. Nice, nice. I knew he was coming, I just couldn't react quick enough. Oh. Wow, missed every single one of those bikes. It's ridiculous. I missed those to be fair. Don't have the insurance the lease is paid for yet, fair. Alright, here we go. Steam Net's a good option. Rogue Ally, I think that's a beast. What's that? I've not heard of that. Rogue Ally. Or Ally. Five, 6, 7. 9, 10. Get that out of the way just in case. Come on. It's like a Steam Deck, I think. Powerful. I don't know much about it. Not sure if I've heard of it. And what does it? What's the name of the company? Is it like a Windows thing, or is it like a small company doing their own thing? I don't like the name. ROG Ally. ROG Ally is a horrendous name. I imagine it stands for something. Oh, it's Aces. Hey, Bingo, how's it going? Oh, okay, fair enough. It's even worse name then. What does ROG Ally mean? Asus, more like anus. Anus ROG Ally. Play Steam, Game Pass, Android. Oh wow, okay. Republic of Gamers. Ah, okay, this makes more sense. Right. And is it called the Ally or the Alley? The El Jesus. How's it going, Anakin? Asus Christ. Asus Christ is a sick name for a console. Blasphemous, yes, but also sick. As in friend, okay. I mean, Republic of Games is kind of a lame name as well, but kind of impressive. I'm amazed they're allowed to do all of those. Surely that must cost them a bomb in, like, licensing rights, surely. I don't know how these things work, if I'm honest. Runs on Windows 11? Oh, so it doesn't run. I have not upgraded to Windows 11 yet, but I've only heard bad things about it, and my computer keeps threatening me to upgrade. I feel like I've got like the fucking mafia knocking on my door, asking if I want protection, in inverted commas. We fucked it because I got 1 HP going into one of the hardest sections in the whole game. Oh my god. Okay, good. Let's go. Come on. No, 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 no. Ooh, no, no, not good, not good, not good. Come on. Good. Well played. Right. Don't know whether we YOLO it. No, I don't think that's sensible. Come at me, bro. Oh god, we're fucked, we're fucked. I'm nicked. The next room is quite tricky as well, so I don't know realistically how I'm going to get through this. Ooh. Ah, no, 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 no. Oh my god. Talk about cutting it close. Right, we're still in big trouble here because I've also got no health. There is fortunately some health pickup early, but it's... who knows. Took a long time that 710 had. I mean, what were the big issues with it? Because I've not even seen what I imagine it just looks kind of similar to Windows 10, but I've not really had a look at it. All I know is that just people complain about it a lot. I was lucky. Oh my god, well played. That was huge. Great hit. Nice. Perfect. Yeah, well played. Fine. I can afford 1 or 2 hits now. Should be alright. I was lucky. Oh, come on! What the fuck? Oh, it's so annoying. We're going to get through the rest of this now without even taking a lick of damage. That was a good dodge. Oh, what a shock. What a shock. Almost like I predicted it. Wank. Wank. Never had Control or Delete. You couldn't drag and drop on your start bar? What, like drag a program? They did. The thing I've noticed, I saw some tweets go viral about it a couple of weeks ago where apparently there is literal, like for some reason they've added it in. It's not just like a feature of the thing. They deliberately added some latency from when you press like the Windows flag, you know, the start bar comes up. There was like half a second of latency that they deliberately put in there, which you can just go into the code for it and just reduce the latency down to 0. But like, why would you put that in as a feature? That is like actually insane. You can drag a JPEG from a folder to Photoshop. Oh my God. Oh, fuck that. And they've fixed that now. Thank God. That you couldn't Control or Delete. Why would you ever remove that? Oh yeah, fuck that. That's... Even if they fixed it, I wouldn't go to it out of principle. Right, I again need a piss. We're going to try one more attempt to this thing. I feel like we're making this a lot harder than it needs to be. But yeah, we'll do one more attempt to this before moving on to like alien soldiers and stuff. Some issues with modern games and certain Windows 11 version. Games ran better on Windows 10. Yeah, that's the other thing I'd be worried about happening as well. I'm not sure I can be arsed with all that shit. But yeah. Okay, back in a sec.
Meanwhile, the art team was wrapping up all visuals for the game, ranging from bonus stages and character portraits to the intro and ending sequences. Memory space continued to be a struggle. Each character had a planned entrance animation, but had to be scrapped to free up some memory, leaving only M. Bison's entrance animation in the game. A huge differentiating factor in the game's concept was the focus on the two-player versus mode, a feature that had been largely underdeveloped in previous fighters and had the potential for increasing coin flow immensely. Making a fully fledged versus mode meant a ton of extra work for the team in their effort to balance all the characters. Countless hours of playtesting were required, and new Capcom members were dragged in constantly to get their fresh perspective. It was tradition to demo early builds of arcade games in select arcades for some initial feedback. Certain statistics could be stored in the memory for the developers to analyze. To their surprise, they discovered that one player had 85 consecutive wins with Zangief, which led to the decision to tone down his strength in the final build. After roughly 1.5 years of development, the final game build was delivered, and the team held their breath and hoped the game and its two-player mode would be a success. To their shock, Japanese test audiences had largely ignored this feature, and thus earnings were lower than expected. The dev team braced themselves for a potential failure. The situation in US test locations was quite the opposite, as the game made over $1,400 in the opening week. Machines were therefore an easy sell to US distributors. The following months, machines were built and shipped to appear in arcades around the world in April of 1991. Street Fighter II: The World Warrior was an instant smash hit, and it wouldn't take long before Japanese audiences warmed up to the competitive versus mode as well, making it a worldwide phenomenon. Street Fighter II's controls managed to revolutionize the fighting genre and paved the way for versus fighters, but competitors had not stood still. Takashi Nishiyama, one of the leads on the original Street Fighter, had been working on his own spiritual sequel over at SNK. As head of development, he contributed to the initial concepts for titles like Fatal Fury, King of Fighters, and Samurai Showdown, and thus could continue his passion for this genre. A multitude of versus fighting games would enter the scene in rapid succession. Technical advancements made it easier for developers to realize their own vision, resulting in a wide array of graphical styles and settings. From digitized actors to stop-motion puppet animation to pre-rendered CGI characters, all the Hollywood tricks, both old and new, were used to attract players. Meanwhile, Nishitani had continued to tweak the gameplay of Street Fighter II after its release, despite the fact that there were no official plans from Capcom for a big update. It was the input from the community collected by Capcom US employee James Goddard that got the ball rolling for the game's first big revision. Demand from distributors was high enough to justify Capcom to manufacture an updated release called Champion Edition, featuring improved character balancing, mirror matches, and the 4 bosses as playable characters. The next big upgrade was once again a reaction to events happening outside of Capcom of Japan. Bootlegs had been a major issue since the start, but when a hacked, sped-up version called Rainbow Edition started to gain traction, something had to be done. Nishitani was skeptical at first, afraid that increasing the speed would completely break his well-balanced gameplay. But once he put his mind to it, he realized it would actually work. Street Fighter II Turbo Hyper Fighting hit arcades in 1992 and would still only mark the beginning of the game's longevity. The days of the successful Nishitani and Yasuda production team would soon come to an end. Both men were encouraged to spread their knowledge across the company, but would go their own way, while new talent would step in to lead the franchise. The impact of Street Fighter II would not be limited to the arcades. Both Nintendo and Sega pressured Capcom for a home console premiere for their machines. A game of this magnitude could play an important role in the success of either the Super Nintendo or Mega Drive. Late 1991 rumors went around of a debut on Sega's Mega CD, although in reality Capcom would soon begin porting the game to the Super Nintendo. The development schedule was tight, demanding to port this 48 megabit arcade game to a 16 megabit cartridge in mere months. The resolution of Nintendo's console was a step lower than Capcom's arcade board, which automatically meant less memory was required for graphic assets, but still the console team needed to cut corners. The number of animation frames were reduced, and voice samples and ending sequences were simplified. They successfully managed to downscale the game without making it impact the feel of the gameplay. The port was ready in the summer of '92 and helped to push sales of Nintendo's 16-bit console tremendously. With the output of new games for the console falling behind, it was the game Nintendo needed to go against the fierce competition of Sega that year. Selling Street Fighter II in these amounts was good business for Capcom, although the profit margins were relatively low. Capcom was a loyal partner of Nintendo in the home market, but the situation for a third party was far from ideal. The manufacturing of cartridges was all under Nintendo's control, leading to higher external cost. On top of that, the license fee further cut down the profit margins of third parties. Capcom's consumer division was becoming more important to the company. Their US office had been pushing to extend their development to Nintendo's competing platforms since the late 80s. Capcom of Japan was not willing to potentially damage their strong relationship with Nintendo. They would go no further than license some of their existing arcade games to Sega, who would have to develop the ports themselves. Street Fighter II would increase the pressure on Capcom's exclusivity to Nintendo. Sega continued to push hard for a port of their arcade smash hit. It remained a delicate situation, requiring a lot of behind-closed-doors negotiation between the various parties. From November '92 onward, rumors of a Mega Drive release started to hit the media. In early '93, Capcom publicly announced their partnership with Sega, and a new port of their successful fighter was already on the way. Capcom didn't have a Mega Drive development team at that time, and chose to outsource development. Although that effort looked promising, Capcom was not satisfied, and decided to ditch that approach in favor of developing the game in-house. With the project already far behind schedule, it was up to Capcom's console division to deliver the port as quickly as possible. Many members who worked on the Nintendo port were involved in the project. In the fall of '93, Sega fans could finally play Street Fighter II Special Champion Edition. As expected, it was a big hit, but delaying the game to the fall had the unfortunate side effect of having to compete with the much talked about Mortal Kombat, and thus impacted the final sales. There's no denying the impact of versus fighters on the home console market. They would not only boost console sales, but were also a center point in the much heated discussion of violence in video games. Over in the arcade scene, their arrival was more than welcome. They revitalized the arcades for the next years to come.
You win!
Look at that. Look at the timing. Look at the timing. Insane mental skills. Right, okay. I'm sick of not doing well on this game. This is it. This is the moment where everything changes and I get a 10 trillion kill streak. Very unusual. Nice. Nice. Cool. Seriously? Is anyone watching the Juventus game on the Club World Cup? Some fans have set up, I think, what a flare. There's a flare, but it's covering the whole stadium. It's nice. Oh yeah, hey Try. I've not been watching it, but I've heard it was a bit of a mad first innings, right? What channel is it on? I might actually switch over to it because I'm not interested in Juventus versus Wahid FC, or whatever they're called. Sky, okay, I'm gonna switch on. Are they still playing? It's not like lunch or anything. And there is another guy. So one enemy down. Okay, fuck it. Not that bothered. Stumps at 7. Okay, fair. Thank you. I'll put it on in a sec. Okay. Oh, come on. I positioned myself perfectly there. I still got screwed. There's one more guy on the right. Maybe? Come on. Where are they playing? Edgbaston, right? I think I was going to go. Because at Edgbaston, I was looking at tickets. Because I got a uni mate of mine who's really into cricket as well. But he works as a chef at a school and it wasn't the school holidays. Oh, Headingley? Oh, it might have been there. Are they doing a match at Edgbaston at some point the next couple of weeks? Or have they just done one? Yeah, I've been to shockingly few cricket matches in my life. I would love to. I've only been to Edgbaston and Trent Bridge because it's right next to the Forest Ground, but I've not actually been for a cricket game. I've only just been to Trent Bridge, walked around it. But I live not too far away from the Oval as well now, so there's no excuse. I need to get to a match at some point. You went to Lords of Chef. Oh, that's sick. Did you have to do like a set menu each time, or was it like customized based off what people requested beforehand? Were you a chef for like the players, or was it more the people with boxes and stuff? Hairline, what the fuck? I've just noticed. What the fuck? Oh god, that's really bad. Put that there instead. Oh dear. Members restaurant. Oh, nice. Did you enjoy it there? I wouldn't know if, as a chef, that would be the kind of gig that you do enjoy or you don't enjoy more. I think you've got to deal with some wankers on a fairly regular basis then, right? Loved it because you love cricket, that's fair. Were you able? Did you have enough time to like watch any of the match as well? I imagine because you're not constantly on the go, are you? Or maybe you were. I don't know. Hey Nianta, how are you? Thank you for the good luck, mate. Hope you're well. Yeah, lunch the pavilion end. Oh, nice. That's sick. Free cricket. I guess the only downside is I presume you were allowed to drink. Were you able to drink after you finished lunch? Or were you able to drink during? Who knows? Do you have a county team you support? Or the 100 or whatever? I've never really watched county cricket, but I used to be really into the IPL not long after it started. I used to watch it quite religiously and then sort of went out of interest a bit. Okay. Sorry, okay, nice. Sorry, you don't need to apologise. Come on. There we go. Oh, wow. Fine. Not too bad. Yeah, I'm looking forward to going. I go near it every, whenever I go to work. It's on my commute. So yeah, I will definitely need to get to a game at some point. I also want to do Wimbledon this year as well. I've never been, but I always love the tournament. Nice. Good. Bit soulless now, yeah. I can't remember what it was that made me stop watching in the end. I think part of the reason was just all the stupid kickoff times. And I know, obviously, I'm in England, so the times are going to be odd. But yeah, just like weird kickoff times in the middle of a week, and I like would miss a couple of matches, and then it's hard to get back into it. Ow. Okay. But yeah, T20 generally I'm just a big fan of. Have you watched any of the 100 so far? I was really motivated for it when they were first announcing it and doing the drafts and stuff for the teams. I was really up for it. But then COVID happened and then I couldn't get into it after that. And also it didn't help that at the time there were no local teams near me. I didn't want to just choose the Nottinghamshire team for the sake of it. Do it again, Sunshine. See what happens. Okay. To be fair, I literally asked for that. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck that. Fine. Scoring 280 plus gets repetitive. Yeah, I can believe that. Stupid. Ha! Don't watch a bit of a pointless competition, yeah. I don't think that it's kicked off as much, like, I don't think it's taken cricket by storm how they expected it to. I've seen it a few times on TV. It's a bit of a trip with, like, the two bars along the left and right side of the screen as well. It's, like, a bit too much information. Even as someone who is a fairly casual cricket lover. Feels like you're, like, looking at it like, what the hell's going on here? Whoops. Nice. Wonderful, well played. Again, looking pretty good so far, although it was looking pretty good so far this time last run as well. Nice. Thwack Daddy's back with his thwacking attack. Nice. Come on. Nice. Get rid. Well played. Why? Why did I do that? Fine. Okay, still good. No FGB, please. Whoa, close. Well played. Nice. Ah, fucking buttons, man. I would have been punished for that if we were playing on Mania. Okay, fine. Basically full health. Okay. This section's going to be the only slightly tricky bit up until the top of the boat. Now, I would wager. Ah, shit. Not helping. Everybody in part 1. Bang. Whoa. God. You do forget as well how much more generous hardest difficulty is than Mania. It is a lot easier in points. I would have been killed so many times over with just one small mistake. Good. Nice win, and everybody in. Lovely. Wonderful. Good. Ah, unlucky. Okay, it's alright, we should be fine. We're on the last wave and we've got more than enough life to deal with this. Like so. Well played, good. Okay, let's not do anything silly here this time, please. There we go. Did you ever play cricket, Troy? I only ever played it at school, but it is the only. I love sport, but it's the only sport that I've ever been somewhat good at compared to like my peers. I've always been really terrible at sport, which is a shame, because I've got dyspraxia, which gives me like instant hand-eye coordination issues. So most sports, football, I never really liked rugby, but I played it a lot. But yeah, football and stuff like that, I'm just really bad at, which is a shame. Very frustrating. But cricket is one of the few sports that I'm actually pretty good at. Gaming. Yeah, I'm a sportsman. I'm an e-gamer. Dual level cricket, so I switch my bowling hand. Over the ball, the weaker hand, let my stronger drive. Oh, really? That's interesting. Yeah, I was more of a batsman than bowler, but I did occasionally bowl the odd over here and there. Well, I wasn't great. Sunbury cricket hardly made the team. Yeah, well, when I because again, I was a bit of a fatty as well. When I first started playing like school level cricket, 13, 14 years old, I was fat, and I made our under 14s first team. It was only a small school as well, so it was nothing impressive. Made our under 14s first team, and I was gobsmacked that I'd ever made the first team for any kind of sporting thing. Turns out for that whole season, they just wanted me as the scorer. So I don't think I played a single second. I got to travel with the first team, which was cool, because then I got out of all classes and stuff. But yeah, I was scorer, and then it was only when I was a bit older that I started making actual appearances in the first team, and I did alright. I think I top scored with 36 not out one match, which for me is pretty fucking good. West Indian Jimmy Adams. I don't recognise the name, but that's pretty cool. We had a guy who played one match for Zimbabwe as our coach. Really nice guy. Really good at cricket, obviously, as you'd expect as well. But yeah, it's very cool when you've got like an actual former professional cricketer as your coach. I feel like cricket, that happens quite a lot as well. A lot of teams like school teams coaches are people who have played in the past, like properly. You don't see that with things like football, I don't think, or rugby as much. Thank you for the GGs. Okay, we're here again. Oh no. Why would you do that? Gotta be careful, really don't want to... Yeah, just get the hits in. Nice. There we go. Now we know. There we go. Much better. Fine, I'll dodge it this way. Come on. Good. Good. Come at me, bro. Come on. Oh, world's slowest reaction time, you dumb idiot. Come on, quickly. Could probably get the health. Come on. Let's play it safe. And again. Seriously, that is the absolute worst thing that could have happened there. Did not want that in any way, shape, or form. Fuck. That's so annoying. We were in the right position there and everything. Alright, gotta take it slow, I think. Wake up at 7 a.m. in the morning. That's the other thing as well. People who are kids who are good at sport have got to do that. You've got to throw away your weekends for the sport as well, which is something I never really could do. Not that I ever would have got into a fucking team anyway, but... Yeah, this is not a good situation. I ideally want to still be on this amount of health coming out of this section. And even then, it's not great, but I'm not sure how that's going to happen when we keep fucking up like that. Yeah, we're not making it past this. It's so annoying because it takes so fucking long to get here as well. Come on. If we fudge the hell out of this, it'll be unbelievable. I did hit him, by the way. I did hit him. Just the game didn't fancy registering the hit. Oh, it's so annoying. We're just making this way. This is all because of that stupid grab from that jet as well, which should not have happened in a billion years. And again, it's the input. Great, and we get through the rest of it without getting hit. Yeah, I don't think it's a coincidence that my best attempt at this so far was my very first attempt. It's because I'm overthinking everything. I think if I just speed ran this, just with paying a bit of mind to, my life, I reckon we might have more success than just trying to take it slowly as possible. Also, it's not helping that my fucking inputs are barely working on this controller. Drinking White Lightning, yeah. Not conducive to a good batting innings. Yeah, I can't be arsed doing it now because we've just been doing 4 hours of failed streets runs, but yeah, I'll think about that tomorrow. Right. What? Fine, right, Alien Soldier. This was good fun yesterday. Rock solid. See if you can remember how to play as well, because I don't think I can. Ah, that's the parry. Ah, right. Okay. Oh, hang on. We did not hit 450 KOs. Alien Soldier. retro achievements. Okay, let's do it. What the fuck? No, I run out of fucking... Ooh, it's so annoying. I can't work out the ammo quick enough. Okay. Oh, I didn't fucking see that. No, not ready. Ah, I get caught in the fucking thing. Ah. Hard.
Game over.
You game over. This is on the very easy difficulty, apparently. Okay. Oh, shit. It's really annoying that this is the only way to change weapon. I swap my weapon as well. I wish there was just like a button you could press to cycle. On the other gun, that one. Nice. Okay. If we can hit him, we should be able to hit him with a damage on that. Oh, I didn't even start. What the fuck? It's so... His movement is like really tricky to avoid as well. Nice. What? I had loads of health. I had like 150 health. I was nowhere near dying. What the fuck? Oh, fuck off. Oh, that's so annoying. I thought we had that. We were cruising. Okay, whoa. How do I get rid of those bombs on the floor? Okay, right, let's try and not jump too early. Let me, bro. Yes, that's what we're talking about. First time. Oh my god. Wow, we one-shot him. Okay, that's really good if you can get that. Okay, fine, good. So the good news is now it will just restart when I die. When I die, it will just restart me back here, which is nice. Big fan of games that do that. Idiot. Oh, itchy, itchy. Okay. Ah. Alright, we've not got the thing anymore. Oh, good dodge. Bad dodge. Health. Not health, ammo. Wrong way. Oh, it's so annoying. Ooh, one hit. It's alright. It's alright. We can do it. I think these are the 4 weapons I'm just going to stick with. Ah! Don't hit me now! Oh, come on! Ah, we're so close to full health. We should let me get damage on this guy. Nice. The other annoying thing about this, which I really wish they would change, is when you're swapping weapons to pause the game, because otherwise it's like kind of harsh. You're completely defenseless. It's not easy to change weapons. Ah, oh, so preventable. Come on, wake up. Come on. What the fuck? Terrible. No. Move. Literally walk right into it. Doing damage. Ah, move! One hit, one hit, one hit. Come on. Again. Almost there. Yay! Just. Oh my god, so close. One hit. Game's the Cuphead of your childhood. Yeah, I think that's a good way to describe it. Okay, we don't mind if we die. Oh, you can kill him. Interesting. Don't know if this guy is defeatable or you have to just dodge him. If he's even the boss. Oh, it is doing damage to be fair. Maybe this is the boss. Is it? No! Ridiculous. Game over. It was right next to a health pickup. Yeah, it's really hard. I like it though, it's really good fun. It's just a bit too much at first for beginners. Yeah. Right, I want to go up. Oh, can I not get on that? Ah, right, okay, that makes sense. How do I get that up there? Oh, like that, okay. Yeah. Okay, we can hit him with the dash here if we're lucky. I don't know who we're fighting. Oh, yeah. Oh, look, it's your mum.
Ready?
No. Nice, okay, a lot of damage there, well played. This is as where we got to yesterday, or day before, whenever we last played it. Played. Unlucky. Well played, here we go. Okay, nice. Should be an achievement. Oh, I just realised the thing's interrupting. Get rid of that. Okay. There you go. Only 11% of people have done that. Need to sort these weapons out better as well. I keep picking up the wrong ones. I did think that was going to happen, but how do I dodge it? Right. These enemies are all absolutely grotesque. Not very quick, but it's doing damage. Go on. Go on. Nice. Okay, that helps. Oh my god, face itches fuck. No, no, no. Oh, it's so annoying. Oh, come on. I didn't even see it. Fuck. Shit. Come on. How do I get... I don't know, right, I guess we'll go down. Yeah. Still took damage there. Ah. Right, so I think we've got to get behind him somehow. Yeah, I can see that's what those things are pointing at. Damage spells. No, you can hide over there. That's cool. Nice. Annoying. We're gonna have enough time. We're pretty close, especially if I keep getting hit by shit I can't even see. Go, 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 go. Ooh, close. Well played. This game is insane. Nice, okay, another achievement. Only 10%. This is level 4 out of like 26. Nice. Didn't really want that, but fine. Oh jeez. Where do we hit? This weapon is a good one. This flame weapon is really good. Does a load of damage and it homes in on them. Nice. Did I get that? I didn't get it. No, I can't. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. No. Oh my god. Ah, I went for the health, man. Oh, we could have got that. That was silly. Yeah, I saw the health floating. I went to try and get it, and then got hit. It's okay. Input continues. Okay, full health again. We should be able to hit him with the dash if we're lucky. Come on.
Ready?
Yeah. There we go, baby. It's what we wanted. That wasn't. Yeah, help. Not smart. Ah, what the fuck? That's harsh. Oh, I keep walking into that. It's very annoying. lucky. I needed that health pickup big time. And again, I'm going to need another one. Oh, God, lucky again. Go, 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 go. Yes, nice. Oof, close. Oh, my word. This is so hard. Okay, cool. 9% of people. Really interested to see what percentage of people have completed the whole lot. Okay. Oops. Huh. What the fuck? This game is an absolute trip. Aiming at me as well. Come on. I don't think we've one-shot a boss yet. That was the first time we one-shot one. Great. Nice. Okay. Ah. Gosh. Not sure what I could have done there.
Game over.
Fine. Oops. Yeah, I need to do more of the arrow shooting guns and more of the homing guns, I think.
Let's go.
Ah, I keep forgetting I can dash. Right. Oh, what the fuck? Lower the game speed. Oh, I can change the game speed. What the fuck? I didn't know that. Fuck that. I don't see. Why would I want to make it more hectic? That's insane. That was on level, by the way, we were playing on level 1 speed. It can go up to level 4 speed. How?
Ready?
No, not really. Move. A lot of the difficulty on these boss fights comes from like the periphery, not necessarily the bosses themselves being difficult, but all the shit that's being thrown at you at the same time. Ooh, again, nice, GG. Okay. Cruising. Nice, lovely. Yes, finally. I was looking for this gun for ages. Nice. Okay, cool. We got max health. Right, we can use the dash on him. Hey, Lionheart, how's it going?
Ready? Point.
There, swap blades. Been lurking. Nice, appreciate it. Yeah, I'm a big fan of this game. Really enjoying it. Now I know how to play it a bit more as well. It's a lot nicer. He's invisible. Does that mean I can't? Honestly, Lionheart, God knows. God knows. Some of these things are things I couldn't even conceive in my head. These bosses. Oh shit. What the fuck? This game is a bit like if the alien level in Streets of Rage 2 was the only thing in the level, in the game. What the fuck? I don't even know how you're meant to avoid that.
Game over.
Game over. An Alaskan bull. Ah! Oh, really hard to dodge. It doesn't look like that guy's taking any damage either, which is kind of weird. Oh no, he's got health. It doesn't look like he is taking damage. Oh, okay. Whoa, what the fuck? Is this it? Oh, okay. Yeah, no. No, it's not. This looks hard. Why is the music changed as well? That's not a good sign. What the fuck? Wow, you've got to be really on this. Jesus Christ.
Game over.
Right. Sacking off that one. I'll go with this one again. Yeah, this level's easily the hardest we've had so far. So difficult to avoid all the little bullets and stuff. I reckon we avoid the worm, don't even bother shooting the worm things. I think it kills itself once you get past the whatever this thing is on top. Just avoid the little bullets. Might be easier said than done. Whoa! Dodging. Okay. Oh, come on. Seriously? Other way! Oh, that's really fucking annoying. We lost all our health there. Yeah, it does look really good. Actually, does anyone know when it came out? It does look really good graphically. Right. I don't see how we're going to survive this with 114 health. Okay, whoa. Perform a zero teleport 150 time achievement. Oh. Damn, it's okay. He has got a pattern. 95, that makes sense. Yeah, a bit later in the life cycle. He has got patterns. I think I just need to learn that. We'll keep these weapons. I think they're good. Okay, so dodge at first. Nice, that's more like it. Okay, cool, we did better there. Then we've still got to find a way to dodge the little bullets that come out here, which might be easier said than done on this. Ah! It is easier said than done, I'll tell you that for free. Nice, well played, did really well then. Okay, cool. Do I have to shoot him now? Whoa. Oh, this is hard. Whoa. Ah. Come on. Well, that's so hard because I thought it was a somewhat set pattern of moves he was doing, but I don't think it is. I think he was just being a bitch, just randomly making it up as he goes along. Not easy. Yeah, I probably should have attacked these guys a bit earlier, that makes more sense. Yeah, that's a lot easier. Wonder if I can kill the worm boss then before I keep getting shot by these little annoying bullets. He's got a lot of health to be fair. Let's see how easy it is. Ah! We'll see.
Emergency.
Come on. Really? Come on, he's doing extra stabs! What the fuck? How is that fair, man? Great.
Game over.
Really needs more than 3 buttons, yeah. I mean, I think I might be wrong on this. I imagine if it's 95, it would have 6-button support. But I don't get it. My head can't hit my head round 6 buttons. Not for the Sega, at least. Like for PlayStation, I understand triangle, circle, X, square, but trying to learn 3 additional buttons on a console that I've spent my whole life playing, it's a mindfuck for me. Okay, good. We're getting better at that beginning bit. As if that hit me, fuck off. Ah! Lucky. That was not. Yeah. Good dodge. Come on. Nice. Okay, cool. This is the most health we've had going into this. Shoulder button. Yeah, I keep trying to do shoulder buttons to change weapon, but obviously that's not what it is. Very annoying. They would benefit from that. The fact that I have to go into like a menu to select the weapons each time is very annoying. Come on. No stabbing, please, sir. Ah, pay attention. That's lucky. We're getting away with that because he's not hitting us there. Yeah. Getting very lucky. Oh my god. Help. Exactly my problem. Takes like hot air. That's exactly what I was complaining about. The fact that you have to like get a menu up, then you have to work out where the gun that you want to select is on the menu. Then you've got to select it, then you've got to press it, and all of that time you are being attacked. And given that you can't really... If the game paused while you change the weapon, that's absolutely fine, no problem. But the fact that you've got to try and fight them at the same time as selecting the weapon with a silly weapon deciding menu. I'd rather you just cycle through them one by one than have to pull up a menu, look where your weapon that you want is, go to that, select it. All the while, those buttons are also being used to dodge in the game. It's impossible. Yeah, exactly. I completely agree. Okay, anyway, we started off well. That was the best one so far. That is not good. Oh, nice. Oh, other way. Ooh, good dodge. Nice, well played. Does seem quite generous with enemies not being able to hit you on hitboxes quite well as well. Like, he should have hit me a couple of times there. I don't think he did. Pay attention. Ah. Get the hits in while he can't hit me and he doesn't realise. Nice, okay, we're close. Not good. No! Stupid! That was my own fault. I'd zoomed into the right-hand side corner when he was as far right on the screen as he could have been. Any other weapon in the worm stage? Yeah, but I'm not really using the flamer that much. I'm only missing like 100 ammo. Maybe I should just switch, yeah. I should switch when I've got a second free, which is what I'm not doing at the moment. No. Nice, okay, good. Oh, what the fuck? I've been hit? Okay. Ah. Oh, there's a hell of a lot. Oh my god, there's so much damage just taken from that. Yeah, each one of those mini bullets does 50 damage, which is quite a lot. Oh, why would you walk? Oh, idiot. Reset. And waste half your arrow when he's not even fucking available to hit. Already at 0, yeah. Worst one.
Game over.
So, Gemini, did you like it? I liked it in the end. I think it was very frustrating to speedrun. I'm not sure I'd enjoy it speedrunning as much as just casual play, but I did enjoy it, yeah. Once I started to understand what each of the pickups did, it became more enjoyable. Nice. Unlucky. Yeah, I think we just avoid. We don't need to kill him. Ah! Seriously? Fuck off. Oh, come on. Bullshit. Okay. That hits me as well. How is that fair, man? How is anyone meant to work out how to dodge that? Yeah, really good that. Just hits me whatever. Got no say in it. It's kind of stingy on iframes as well. It's kind of stingy on iframes. I don't think it gives you very many, if at all. Nice. Whoa! Fuck. Okay, can still be good if no one hits me. Ah, yeah, great. Hate that. Oh, I fell for his trap. Oh, how's it going, Cloud? Bleh. Good to see you. Oh. So hard. Yeah, it's weird because the other few bosses were difficult, but like this is like a real big jump in difficulty. Have you played it before, Cloud? I've already fucked this. I need to restart. Have you played this one before, Cloud? I'm enjoying it. I think it's a really good game, actually, but I am finding it very difficult. I wonder if there's anything to be said for killing this worm early. I feel like it's just wasted ammo and bullets and light, sorry. But maybe you get like extra health if you kill him. Find that in a second. Oh, you do. Oh, actually, that's probably worth it, you know. We've got about the same amount of health on a good run that I had before, although we have less bullets now, mind. But... Okay. Never played, looks solid, yeah, it is. But as I said, fun. Yeah, although because I've got two of this bullet, two of this gun, sorry, I just switched to the one that I hadn't used yet. Oh, I can't work out what he does for that move. I can't work out why he does that for so long, sometimes. Okay, this is a good one. Well, the annoying thing is as well, because the gun doesn't reach that far, you've got to get in quite close to actually get the hits in. Oh, it's so annoyingly close, it's going to fuck us right at the end. My fault. Switch gun. Oh, that was hard. Okay, that's what she said. Okay, cool. Got him. 8% of people have done that. Okay, right, whilst we're here, let's... Cool.
Let's go.
I wonder if that was like a half boss, because you're, what, 10 levels in? I don't know. Alright, what the fuck? Okay. Shit, I lost the one good weapon. The walking on walls and ceilings as well is a bit confusing still. I'm a little not quite sure. Uh-oh. No. Ah, I don't like it at all. No, this is too difficult. Can we just pretend I've won? Come on. Oh my god. What the fuck? I wonder if we just stay up here, just stay away. Okay, maybe not. Come on. Come on. That's hard.
Game over.
It's like a whole unique level of difficult. Right. I'm gonna get a couple of them and a couple of these, I think. Okay, start off with the shooting.
Let's go. Got it.
Okay. Take a lot of damage if you fall there as well.
Emergency.
Ready?
Come on! Oh, you do it again? Fuck off. Stinge. Absolute stinge master. Stay there, stay there. I don't know how we're going to kill him. Oh, God. This is so hard. There's another 15 levels. Okay.
Let's go.
Might be, yeah. Again, I think a lot of it's just going to be work out the patterns, and it might be a little bit easier, but still. Okay, we've got full health, so that means we can do the zip.
Ready?
No.
Fight.
Great, that did absolutely no damage to him whatsoever. Brilliant. Come on. Terrible. Every time. Ah! What the fuck? This is what's kind of annoying, is that you can't work out what his patterns are because there are no patterns. It just sort of like makes up what he does. Ridiculous.
Game over.
Like if we did a dive left, dive right, dive left, and then came up from the bottom, fine. But he just sort of keeps doing it until he can't be arsed. I imagine there probably is some kind of rhyme or reason to it, but I've not quite worked it out yet.
Let's go.
Got it.
Power up.
Nice, okay. Okay.
Emergency.
Come on.
Ready?
No.
Fight.
Better. Oh, it's so annoying. Terrible. I can't get myself controlled. Come on. Oh, wrong button. Yeah, okay, I get more of it, okay. I sort of get it. What you need to do. Oh, nice, actually, we almost killed him. Oh, okay, that was a lot easier. It really helped that I hit that zoom on him straight away. Cool, then wait half an hour to swap the weapon.
Game over.
Don't mind dying at the beginning of a level. Yeah! I guess a couple of them, couple of these.
Let's go.
Oh! Nice, well played. It's also a bit of a mind fuck as well. Seriously. Ah! Bollocks, not good, not good. Ah! This looks hard. I know what's gonna happen, I'm not gonna be able to get by this. What the fuck? There is health pickups, if I can get anywhere near them. Amazed I haven't taken more damage. We might one-shot this. Maybe not. Too close to him. Oh, what are you doing? God, so bad. Don't like this. What the fuck? No! Oh my god, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Not fair, not fair, not fair! I can't fucking jump! Yeah, what's really fucking... Oh, hang on. No, I can't move. Go on. No!
Game over.
What's really fucking annoying on this... You can feel me struggling with the controls, yeah. I think there's a bit of lag in the game as well. How's it going, Smeg? Good to see you, mate. How was your stream? What were you up to today? Shiva, good to see you. Lorna, welcome back. Zazzy, welcome in. Good to have you here. Mate, I've got some shit on my fucking nose. I can't tell if it's this fucking fan driving me off. Driving me mad or not. Yeah, what's really annoying about this game as well is there's this weird mechanic where if you double tap, has tons of lag. I can feel it, Shiva, for sure. Where you double tap jump, and instead of double jumping, which would make more sense, you double tap and you just like stand in the levitate in the air, which is such a bizarre. It's quite useful in points, but it's kind of a bizarre feature for me to get my head around. Like if I double jump, it'll go like this.
Remember the name, DJ Smile knows how to rap it and shock it for a while. I'm the main man in fucking Huddersfield who's gonna be supplying for a while. Fuck the tile.
So yeah, I can't really see much of a benefit aside from very specific instances of this being a thing when I want to double jump instead. Making it back in a few, no worries. Thank you again for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Broken, I would call it. Yeah, to be fair, I'm really enjoying the game. I think it's really good fun, but it is rock solid. It's also, I'm very, very glad, and I would hate this game if they didn't do this. I'm very glad this infinite continues.
Fish and a rice cake.
Fish and a rice
At
cake.
10 o'clock, I'll have fish.
Yep.
At 12 o'clock, I'll have
A rice
fish
cake.
and a rice cake.
Oh, I was wrong.
At 2 o'clock, I'll have fish.
Yeah, and what next?
At 4 o'clock, just before I train,
Yeah.
I'll have fish and a rice cake. I'll train. I'll have me fish.
Yep.
Bacon is good for me.
Some bacon.
Fish with a rice cake.
Yeah.
And then have some fish before I go to bed.
That's not a bad idea. How's it going, Lego? Good to see you. Yeah, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Bradio. Normally a Streets of Rage 2 speedrunner. However, that did not go well today. So, yeah, we're playing a game, trying to get the achievements, retro achievements for this. It's called Alien Soldier. Really, really fun, really, really hard. It's like a boss rush game, basically. Anyway. I'm out for 6 button support for this game. Yeah, I can see that being good. I just need to get my head around the fact that double jumping is not a thing on this.
Let's go.
Great start. Come on! Oh, come on! I had the fucking... Ugh, it's ridiculous. Great. I've lost the one good weapon I wanted.
Ready?
No.
Fight.
Do those life things. Fuck off. Great. Wasted all that life we just picked up. And then some. So annoying. Okay, better. Okay. Got the hard bit to come in a sec. Nice. Good, well played. Okay, we might be alright here. Might be. Hello. Quickly, if we can kill him quick enough, we might not need to worry too much about this section. Okay. Off! Hang on. Oh, I just can't get my head around the jumping. Come on, almost done. No! Oh, he's so close to dying, which means we're definitely not going to do it. Oh, look at that! 1 HP! Oh, my word! Okay, fine. Whew. The other thing that's been noticeable with these achievements as well is the small percentage of people who've... I mean, we're not even halfway, and only 6% of people have killed that boss, which that doesn't normally happen with achievements. It's normally like 20, 30% around this stage. How's it going, Lion? I was going to call you Lion then. How's it going, Reddy? Good to see you, mate. Shit. Full health again.
Game over.
Okay. We're getting there. Seriously? No. Huh. Feel like he's scamming me. He's not actually wanting help. The fuck?
Let's go.
Oh, he is on my team. Oh, don't tell me that. Great. Good start. What the fuck? Oh my god.
Game over.
Yeah, was it a bear? It looked like a mouse. Oh my word.
Let's go.
Yeah, it was. I will give you that. Nice. I've got full health again. Oh.
Let's go.
Why? It's so... Oh, yeah. I'm enjoying the game, but I feel like... I'm just working out the physics. I feel like if they spent a little bit more time on working to make sure the controls weren't jank as fuck, the game would be a lot better. No. Move! I can't fucking move anywhere quick enough. Like the gravity of being pushed back on the speedboat is fucking with how I'm moving as well. Makes things hard. Like my jumps are not jumping where I expect them to, because when I jump in the air, I'm also being blown back from like gravity. Accurate, yeah. Not fun. Yeah, this is really fucking hard.
Game over.
It's the only Sega game I feel would have worked better on the SNES pad. Yeah, possibly. Right, I'm just gonna go to the loo. I wonder if it's better to get something like this. I might get one of those in.
Let's go.
Okay, firstly, I'm just going to go to the loo. Let me put on a different video real quick. And this, we're playing at quarter speed, by the way. This game could go 4 times quicker. Right. Put it on 4 times. Okay, I'll do it in a sec. Right. Back in a sec.
Arcade boards were evolving rapidly during the 80s. The higher resolution and expanding color palettes quickly demanded dedicated pixel artists and tools. The Japanese companies were getting ahead of the game in producing state-of-the-art pixel graphics. Meanwhile, an important trend in computer graphics was just starting: digital imaging, editing digitized images via computer software. Jack Hager, one of the pioneers of Williams' arcade division, found himself working to launch the Amiga, hosting a live demonstration in 1985 in which Andy Warhol painted on a digitized portrait of Debbie Harry using the paint application Pro Paint. Hager left a year later to rejoin Williams, along with the 2 other arcade pioneers, Eugene Jarvis from Defender and Robotron fame, and Qbert co-creator Warren Davis. The 3 men were tasked to revitalize the once successful Williams video game branch. They embraced the concept of using digitized graphics to rival the pixel art of Japanese developers. By 1986, it was a bold concept, as digital imaging was still in its infancy. They had to set up a workflow from scratch, using what limited hardware and tools were available, in addition to creating their own. By the mid-80s, simple paint applications for desktop systems were plentiful. But when it came to digital imaging, the gap between high-end systems and the desktop market was still huge. The high-end Quantal Paintbox systems gave the artist in the broadcast and advertising industry the power to manipulate full-color digitized image from live feeds. Not having $1 million budget to afford these, the Williams crew experimented with early photo digitizers like the NewTek DigiView for the Amiga. But being developed for consumers to digitize still images, it was too slow and cumbersome for a bigger production. Luckily, a more robust solution came around in 1987. AT&T Epicenter launched their TrueVision Advanced Raster Graphics Adapter, better known as Targa. These high-color graphic boards for the PC market could directly digitize images from analog feeds, coming from a video camera or tape deck, for instance. The boards were sold with the versatile TrueVision image processing package, TIPS. On top of that, they also came with an SDK which allowed Warren Davis to write his own image capture software catered toward their needs called WTarg. The game Narc, by programmers Eugene Jarvis and George Petro, would be Williams' first release to make use of their new workflow, featuring the two vigilantes Max Force and Hitman with their iconic red Porsche shooting their way through thugs and crime lords. Team members dressed up and were filmed on tape and digitized. Narc featured over-the-top action and became the origin of their company motto, "Reality is boring." Williams managed to ship 3,000 arcade units. Combined with their growing success in their pinball division, this ignited a recruitment drive. After the acquisition of the pinball and arcade division of their longtime competitor, Williams Electronics was officially rebranded to Midway. The 90s would kick off with an important meeting for the acquisition of the license for Terminator 2. Midway and their publishing partner, Acclaim, had teamed up on a deal that would involve the rights for a pinball table, an arcade game, and a video game adaptation of this highly anticipated movie. During a meeting in LA, they pitched their ideas and showed the digitization process behind Narc. Director James Cameron, who happened to join the meeting, was intrigued by the similarities with film production. His enthusiasm helped to ease the deal, and within a few hours they had already started brainstorming ideas for their games. Before flying back to Chicago, the Midway crew paid a visit to Stan Winston's effects studio to study the various T-800 endoskeleton stop-motion puppets. Back at Midway, the T-800 model was filmed from numerous poses, frame by frame, in a simple tabletop photo studio and run through the digitization process.
Judgment Day.
When principal photography of the feature film started later that year, the developers were granted access to the set to shoot their own material, which was an industry first. Between scenes, they shot their own footage with Arnold Schwarzenegger's stunt double, Linda Hamilton's twin sister, and two of the main cast members, Robert Patrick and Edward Furlong. Warren Davis joined the Terminator 2 team halfway as senior programmer and created a sophisticated image compression algorithm that allowed them to incorporate short clips from the film. In the summer of 1991, when moviegoing audiences were dazzled by Terminator 2, they could relive their experiences with the themed pinball and arcade game. Acquiring the license proved to be very lucrative for Midway. While arcade-goers relentlessly spent their coins in the light gun game, a completely new arcade hit was already in the making. When T2 was still in production, artist John Tobias and programmer Ed Boon had discussed their ideas for a versus fighting game, making full use of the digitizing tech inside the company. Tobias and Boon were part of a new generation of game developers that grew up playing arcade games themselves and formed by the entertainment of the 70s and 80s. With video games still being a new industry, it was quite common for these young game designers to end up directing their own game projects early on in their careers, molding all their childhood favorites together into unique productions of their own. The initial pitch for their project was made to management with the promise of tying in an action star to the project. While licensing was trying to secure a deal, Tobias and Boon finished their work on their assigned project in the coming months. Although their fighting game had not been officially greenlit, it evolved in Tobias's mind as he continued to think of the potential characters. He researched books on Asian mythology and martial arts history. He came across a book describing a cult of assassins from northern China, the Lin Kuei. Although there's doubt as to whether they ever existed, the concept appealed to the designer and was the birth of Sub-Zero and his Japanese ninja counterpart and arch-nemesis, Scorpion. Tobias chose to stick to clear archetypes, easily identifiable in the player's mind without the need for elaborate backstories. They would be a mixture of characters with supernatural powers and more grounded martial artists. Several months passed before an opportunity arose for the young game designer duo. Midway's manufacturing department foresaw a gap in their production schedule in the near future. To keep the factory running, Midway quickly needed a new arcade game. Combined with the massive success of the fighting genre thanks to Street Fighter II, this had management greenlighting Mortal Kombat with the premise that it had to be done in 6 months. To portray the stars of the game, Tobias would call upon the talents of local martial artists who he had wanted to shoot an indie movie with years prior. Licensing had been unsuccessful in warming celebrity stars to the project, but it actually gave the production a great deal of freedom. These young martial artists and actors participated in the project with a great deal of enthusiasm and time to dedicate. Tobias was mindful to keep their costumes composed of a single primary color to make them work in the low resolution with restricted color palette. Bits and pieces for their outfits came from their collection or were brought in from places like sporting goods stores and costume shops. A shared storage space in the back of the pinball manufacturing plant was converted to a simple studio. Footage was shot with a Hi8 camcorder, a consumer analog 8mm tape format that had just been brought onto the market by Sony and Canon in 1989. In comparison to its predecessor Video 8 and VHS, Hi8 had a much higher luminance resolution. This made it a suitable format to capture images for the big sprites they envisioned for their project within a modest budget. Before putting all characters through the workflow, an initial test was done with martial artist Daniel Pensina. The shot material was loaded in the Hi8 deck and connected to the Targa board inside the workstation. By using the WTarg software, Tobias could capture paused frames to digital files. The software reduced the colors using the latest color reduction algorithms. Images were boosted in contrast and saturation for a more vibrant look, and the backgrounds were painstakingly removed frame by frame. The edges in particular required a lot of care. Arcade hardware at the time didn't fully support transparency values per pixel, meaning pixels were either fully opaque or transparent. Tobias had to make the edges of characters work against both bright and dark backgrounds. The test shoot greatly helped to figure out what kind of moves would translate best to low-resolution sprites. Tobias and Boone made a list of moves for each character. The actors helped interpret these in a way that fit their characters, as well as sharing their own ideas. Daniel Pensina would then help out on set to further instruct the other actors. Air attacks were done with the help of a small wooden staircase, which gave them the freedom to take the pose they wanted, and would also eliminate any motion blur that would otherwise be introduced. Artist John Vogel joined the team and would work on the game's backgrounds, using Tobias's sketches as a starting point. He filmed various model kits and statues, taking into account the direction that light would hit the objects at in particular stages. The separate digitized objects were composited in the software package TIPS to form a single, consistent background. Most of the game's graphical elements were all digitized to fit in with the real-world look. Programmer Ed Boone took the digitized assets and started to implement them into the game. He had a great grasp on gameplay and envisioned a fast-paced fighter. The number of animation frames for attacks were kept to a minimum to make gameplay responsive and reduce the overall memory footprint. The feel of the impact is crucial for a fighting game. Boone made sure the strong blows were communicated to the player through sound and visual cues like screen shake and timing. Memory chips were still among the most expensive components of the arcade cabinet, and thus the team had to find clever workarounds to make the most out of the limited ROM space. For example, Boone used the compression algorithm written by Warren Davis on a large imposing image of Goro featured in the Attract mode. This Ray Harryhausen-inspired boss character had been in Tobias's mind from the start. He contacted his friend Kurt Chiarelli to sculpt the four-armed brute and handcraft a professional stop-motion puppet. Tobias did the stop-motion work himself and filmed the puppet in a table studio setup. Due to the very tight schedule of Mortal Kombat, decisions were often made in production on the spot, leading to some unexpected but defining elements. Ed Boone took the image frames meant for final boss Shang Tsung's beheading sequence and tied them to Johnny Cage's uppercut at the end of the fight. The result was shocking and exciting at the same time, and was the birth of the fatality. Midway had a free-spirited atmosphere. Once management believed in a project, they rarely stepped in. Composer Dan Forden enhanced the game's atmosphere with his dark, aggressive soundtrack with hints of Asian inspiration. Ed Boon had already showcased his voice acting skills on numerous pinball machines and arcade games, and would also do so for Mortal Kombat.
Finish him. Excellent.
The raw, bloody, over-the-top
Toasty.
action quickly caught traction inside the company, but
bastard
Mortal Kombat was
toast.
about to endure its first big test. It is tradition for arcade games to test early prototypes during
face
production
itches
in a selected
shit today, what the
arcade
hell?
to estimate how well the game will perform. Typically a stressful moment, as a poor result could mean the end of the project. With some nerves, Tobias rolled in their pre-production arcade cabinet. Crowds were packed around Street Fighter II. Slowly but steadily, they would move over to Mortal Kombat to witness for themselves the raw, over-the-top action by the lifelike fighters. The weekend test exceeded all expectations, granting the team a few more months of production. The character of Sonya was added late in the process to round up the roster of playable characters. She was given the backstory for an already conceptualized secret agent character. Because filming of actors and pickup shots took place over the course of production, consistency in filming and post-production were key. While personnel at Midway were playtesting the prototypes, the Mortal Kombat crew brought the whole cast back for the character profile scenes. The actors were shot against a piece of black cloth to quickly provide some texture without the need for laborious post-production. Once the final touches were made and ROMs were burned, the manufacturing department constructed the cabinets to be distributed among arcades around the world. The game's raw, lifelike look, combined with the over-the-top, gory action, attracted audiences, but the fun and fast gameplay made them come back again and again, making it a big hit in the arcades. The publishing company, Acclaim, had already signed a deal with Williams years prior to have the first refusal for any of their console adaptations. Porting the games was outsourced to development companies who they deemed fitting for the project. Acclaim bet heavily on the success of Mortal Kombat, dedicating a marketing budget past the $10 million mark.
I love the game and the series, but when it was all starting, it was 10 years before my time, really.
Numbers
I was a
unheard
wee
of for
babby.
third-party game. Within a couple of weeks, Acclaim would fully recoup their investment. The home conversions catapulted the popularity of Mortal Kombat, bringing it to the masses. Sega especially greatly benefited from its success, as their version still included all the fatalities via a secret code, leading it to outsell the Super Nintendo version by 3-1. In the early 90s, digital imaging was maturing at a rapid pace. In the visual effects industry, the transition to digital
What the fuck? That's from the 90s? That's insane. That's something from the... That is amazing. I don't think I've ever seen anything that good. From the 90s, what the fuck?
software took the market by storm. Renowned high-end packages like Flame and Nuke were introduced to assist the artists with the ever-growing challenges. In the desktop market, Video Toaster for the Amiga and the first releases of Premiere and After Effects hit the market. On the still image front, Photoshop was quickly making its mark as an affordable
Hey, Dr. Bad
alternative to costly
Bad
high-end
vibes,
image
bad
editing
vibes.
systems, as were its competing packages PaintShop Pro.
Blew my mind, yeah. Again, it's one of my... nothing that could be done, but it's one of my things that I really wish I had as a kid. I didn't really grow up in an arcade area or era. I was a bit too young. I was maybe 5-10 years for when arcades were peaking, and by the time I would have been old enough to go, they'd already sort of died off. And also, I'm not sure in the UK there was a huge thing for it anyway, not at least in the more countryside place where I grew up, so it's kind of annoying, really. I would have loved to go to like a big arcade that had like Mortal Kombat and everything every week. I would love that. I like doing it now as an
Inside
adult.
Williams, there was a growing reliance on digitized graphics. Jack Hager and Warren Davis made it a priority to update their studio and equipment. Davis upgraded the capture PCs with a new Targa Plus board that had a built-in chroma keyer. Chroma keyers are software functions that enable artists to create an alpha matte by selecting a specific color range, and so separate actors from their backgrounds. Davis improved his capture software to make full use of this feature. Midway also invested in a broadcast-quality Betacam camera, which was a big step up from the prosumer High 8 format, eliminating the overexposed highlights that plagued the crew before. The new studio setup was done right in time for the sequel to their successful fighter, Mortal Kombat 2.
It's huge, literally the perfect age, yeah. So I did actually have MK2 on Sega, but I wouldn't have known what I'm doing. 3 was the first one I properly remember playing as a kid regularly.
Compared to the consumer tape formats,
Grew up in the middle of nowhere, still am around, yeah, I love the whole thing. The good thing is there seems to have been a resurgence, especially like the last 5-10 years, and I think it's worldwide as opposed to just in the UK, of barcades, which has got all those arcades and also it's like a bar. There's a couple in London that I've been to one in London at least. Well, no, I've been to a couple in London. But one, like, really, really good one. And that, I love that. I love that. The fact that I can drink and play arcade games as well. I need to go more often, really.
For keying, but it was
I also
still
need to
an
get good at
analog
arcade games. I'm only good at, like,
meaning
Streets of
some
Rage.
glue would bleed over
I need to get good at
the
MK.
artist. The tools available at Midway for dealing with these
Yeah, it's
issues
great,
were
it's
not
great.
adequate and would mean
It's such a
extra
great
touch-up
idea.
work by hand for the artist. For the time being, they found that shooting against a grey background was still the more economical option in their situation. When going around the arcades, the Mortal Kombat crew would always check from the operator menu which characters were the most popular. These statistics greatly influenced who to include in the sequel. By taking advantage of palette swaps and the increased ROM capacity, the roster was boosted to 12 playable characters. It would mark the introduction of Jax and Kitana, who had been considered for the first game. The original Mortal Kombat had a raw, digitized look, partly because of its compressed schedule. For the sequel, the art team digitally touched up all character frames during post-production.
Can't
to
do it
accentuate
nowadays. You can't
facial
digitally
features,
touch anyone up
muscles, and other
nowadays.
Details, leading to a much cleaner look.
Sort of
To
get
aid
triggered.
In this laborious process, Tony Goski joined the art team. Like Vogel and Tobias, he was a graduate of the American Academy of Art. Tobias remained in charge of character design, along with his role as co-director, shared with Ed Boon.
Back in my day,
The
you could
tournament in
digitally
Mortal
touch anyone
Kombat
you
2
wanted.
was
It was
set in the
fine.
fictional location Outworld, which allowed for more fantastical new characters and environments. A perfect fit for Tony's talent in surrealism. The backgrounds were created using a mixture of traditional pixel art and digitized images and textures. For example, Midway artist Steve Baran dressed up as a floating monk for the occasion. Ed Boon would further improve the gameplay, making it feel tighter. The fatalities were a key attraction of Mortal Kombat. In the sequel, they were even more outrageous, and for the more compassionate players, friendships and babalities were added to the mix.
Ha!
For the safety of the actors, most of these effects were created digitally. The dragon transformation
Pussies.
was realized using the latest morphing software to smoothly morph frames of the actor into the pixel art dragon. To Dan Forden's delight, the new arcade board used a sample-based ADSP audio board. Instead of relying on FM instrumentation, he could now incorporate real guitar and flute recordings into the score.
For the safety actors, yeah, just in case.
Pinball legend
Just
Steve
in case you
Ritchie
thought
would
someone
lend
would
his
actually be
deep voice to
ripped
the
like
project
that.
as the announcer and Shao Kahn.
Finish him. Outstanding. Reptile wins.
As the production advanced with Mortal Kombat 2, Warren Davis solved a big bottleneck in the production process. Taking advantage of higher buses and bigger hard drives, he upgraded his capture software to take direct feeds from the camera sensor, thereby bypassing the tape compression. This greatly improved the clarity of the final image and made shooting against blue screen a much more economical solution for the crew. All footage for the final boss Shao Kahn was filmed using this enhanced setup. Isolating the actor frame.
There's a really good video. It's about 20 minutes long, where it's sort of like a behind the scenes of them doing what you're seeing here, like the filming them doing all the moves and stuff. It's really cool to see. MK2 so far the game is every 2. Yeah. Well, I just got back from the US actually last week on holiday. We went to an arcade there, and they had MK 1, 2, and 3.
Frames from the background was now less labor intensive. All the improvements made to the workflow, in combination with the larger
Yeah,
development window, would take the sequel
what do you call
above
that? Like the cabinet itself is iconic.
and beyond. The massive success of Mortal Kombat 2 established that the series was there to stay. Atari Games was another company that embraced digitized graphics in their arcade games early on. Arcade pioneer Dave Teurer, responsible for Tempest, concentrated on developing his own graphics tool in the late 80s called Debabelizer. Atari made great use of it during the development of their games at that time, one of them being Pit Fighter.
Whilst we just started a new chapter, I'll pause it. I will once again post the video in case anyone wants to continue watching. There's the video. I should probably post it. Yeah, great channel. Really, really good. I probably shouldn't just be watching entire videos on my stream. It's probably not fair. But... Right, anyway, back to this. Yeah! I forget who it is. There's someone in our channel who comes in occasionally. Whenever Pit Fighter gets mentioned, he like goes on a tear about how it's the worst game he's ever played. I've never played it before, but I've heard it is bad. Just reading about Daniel Pesina versus Midway lawsuit. What's it about? I think I'd heard about the lawsuit that Midway had with them. I don't know anything about it, what it was for or anything. Alright. Oh, we've lost the only good weapon. Fuck. What is that? A rat?
Let's go.
God knows how we're going to do this. Oh, it might have been you. No, I don't think it was you, actually. Never mind. If I felt scammed. Right. I wonder. It's like safe zooming towards the wall. Maybe that's what you're doing. Oh. Mate, I don't know how we do it. It's so difficult. Yeah, I really need to stop jumping. Okay. I have absolutely no idea how to dodge half these attacks. Ooh, just clinging on with life. No! Oh, it's so hard. It's so hard. It's contrary to the arcade versions. Right, okay. He lost court services. That's pretty. That's a pretty savage way to lose a court case as well. You just lost the court case. Also, no one knows who you are. Fuck you. Absolutely savage. How's it going, Lexi? Good to see you. How are you? Fuck you.
Let's go.
Have you ever played this one before, Lexi? We've just started doing the achievements. I really like the game. It's absolutely insane and rock solid. But I really enjoy it. It's good fun. Right. Was replaced. Who did he play? I recognise his name. I can't remember which characters he was meant to have played. I wasn't really paying attention when he said it on the video. Right, I don't know. I think the strategy when we get to the big boss is try and avoid damage as much as possible when he's attacking and just cling on to as much health and avoid attacks as you can, and then pick up the lobster health to keep you alive. Cling on long enough. Right. Johnny Cage, we're out. OG Johnny. Yeah, so you're going to be able to jump for that. Nice. 3. Alright. How many fucking hits? Right, we need those fucking lobsters quickly. Good. Thank God. Okay, nice. Oh, he's been hit. Ah, not good. Oh, I don't know how to dodge it. I could do the dash, but I'll fall off the other side of the boat. Unless it's up against the wall, but it's really hard to work out when it is. Johnny Cage, Sub-Zero, and Scorpion. Most of the directs and filming. Wow, I didn't realise he was that involved. No one cared. That is absolutely savage. Top 5 biggest losers of all time. What are your top 5 favourite Sega games? Yeah, I can see it. I really enjoyed it. It's really good fun, but it is so hard. I presume you've done the whole set for it before, right? You can know the actors. Looking for videos. Yeah, it's definitely more of the vibe now to do that. Bloodstorm and Tattoo Assassins, two of the shittest fighting games ever. Bloodstorm, I can't even remember what the name is, but it sounds like the... You remember the video game in that Simpsons episode that Bart wants for Christmas? Wasn't that called Bloodstorm? Alien Soldier Master, bitch. Bone Storm, that was it. How's it going, LT? Thank you for the raid earlier. Sorry I was out. I came like 2 minutes later. What she said. But yeah, how was your stream earlier? Right, Bone Storm will go down. I always wanted to play Bone Storm. It sounded sick. Did they show you much of the game footage? I can't remember. Yeah, it's been pretty good. Thanks, LT. What were you streaming? Go. Oh, it's so annoying. Fuck. Okay, right. I didn't want 3 of this weapon. Okay, yeah, that's definitely. Whoa. Okay, actually, that wasn't too bad. Because it's a good weapon to have. I just think. I just didn't expect that early.
Let's go.
Fighting game with a go farts. What the fuck? Isn't there a Tekken 3, the Doctor character? I can't remember his name. I only played Tekken 3 a few times, but I'm pretty sure there's like a Doctor character who has like a move where he sits down and farts. Yeah, basically, friendos. Definitely, it's the same people who made Gunstar, which actually seemed kind of obvious in hindsight. But yeah, a bit like Gunstar. It's like a Gunstar boss rush, basically, with a bit of Mega Man. Yeah, it's a good way to describe it, actually. Gunstar Mega Man. Enter name Thrill Ho. What's that? What's it? Is that in Bone Storm? Stream earlier was good. Playing some Baldur's Gate 3 for the first time. Best mate's been playing with me. Also getting us murdered. Yeah, there's a few people I know who've played that recently. How's it going, Serpent? Runs have been terrible. And this is called Alien Soldier. It's a Chivo game. Really, really good fun. As Friendo's mentioned a second ago, it's a bit like doing a Gunstar Heroes boss rush the whole time. Really hard and mental, but good fun. The Doc Belcher's lock gun. Right, okay, yeah. That's strange. I had an image of him doing that. Mortal Kombat movie when it first came out. How did she find it? I have watched the Mortal Kombat movie, but the original one, but I was a kid and wasn't really paying much attention. I didn't like the live actors. I would prefer an animated one. We're out of ammo already? Seriously? She liked it good. I just don't know how you would dodge it. Right. Yeah, brilliant. Seriously? Oh, fuck off. One of the games I was enamored with as a kid, finally got it, kicked my ass constantly, still love it. Yeah, this is the second stream I played it. I'm really, really liking it, but it is so hard. Yeah, the flame is shit. That is not very useful. This is good for killing enemies close by, but this is the good gun. I wonder if we just put 3 of them. No, I will. Yeah, fuck it. To be fair, I can use the bottom 2 as well. I haven't really used that much. Yeah, we'll use this. He even played the game with me. Was she any good? Okay, we've got 2 of them now. God. Oh, fuck these weapons, man. That's quite good, actually. Wasn't bad in the play. More than most people can hope for.
Let's go.
Any backseating is welcome, by the way. If anyone who's played this game before is looking at what I'm doing and laughing at me, please feel free to interject. I need all the help I can get. To be fair, I'm avoiding getting hit on the second one of those each. High frames. Oh. I don't know how you do it when he swipes. Survive. Not good, not good, not good, not good. What?
Game over.
This bear's real roller coaster owns a high-speed boat, and as so many bears do. That's all right. That is just useless. That's all right, but I feel like it runs out too quickly. I'm just gonna stick with this. Yeah, I agree, Vitica. It feels like it should. Devastator's gonna rise a set. I don't know what else you're on to. I haven't looked at all the ones, to be fair, but a lot of them are just like complete level 1, complete level 2, right? I guess maybe do it like in a certain amount of time, because there's a timer in the top right, right? Yeah. At the moment, the Chivos are like the right level of difficulty for me as a complete amateur for a game. I think there's 1 or 2 that are not just complete level 1, complete level 2. I'm not a fan of the whole changing the weapons method, it's crap. Okay, cool, full health. Right, we'll see if we can zip, because if we can, that might help. Yeah, I've not even bothered with parry. Damage list or some shit in, yeah, like that. Right, if we can get through this bit without getting hit, then we'll have full health for the zip on the boss. Which hopefully... Okay. Oh, you fucking idiot! Literally could not have gone worse. You could not have fucked that up more than you did. Ah, the gravity jumping on this is so annoying. Because you jump and all the gravity is fucked, so you go like well off pace from where you want to be. I just want to jump directly up, out of the way. I I think maybe that's what it is. You've got to zip to the opposite side of the screen to avoid getting hit. But then that can happen. Which I don't understand how is fair. Just don't be mean to me. Fine. See, I don't get it. Game cheating.
Game over.
Yeah, fuck, is the game even been done damageless? I find it very difficult to believe. Yeah, possibly hardest one.
Let's go.
I hate the weapon changing system. That is easily the worst part about the game. Ah, fuck. They will die. Oh, it does let you go up after a while. Interesting.
Game over.
Okay, let's try that again. No, I tell you what, there's a strategy to that. Yeah, there'll be a strategy to where you do. I should alternate the weapons in the order. So if I want to switch weapon, I just have to press it once. No, I'm going to a new weapon. If I'm just choosing between two weapons, which actually would be no. I still also can't get over the the hovering in the air thing. It's so weird. Okay, we've got full health again. Similar situation. Come on, bitch.
Let's go.
Let's go. One. Whoa. Okay. I don't know where to zip from. Definitely not there. Is that doing any damage? Ah, it's not. Not really good. Okay, that was good actually. Got a good amount of health there. Ah, so hard! Okay. Give me them lobsters. Nice. Lobster me, baby. That'll do. Okay, cool. Idiot. Bad time to scratch my nose.
Game over.
Welcome back, Marcus. Ugh. Yeah. We did actually better earlier on. We took him down to lower life. Yeah, let's do it later.
Let's go.
Ah, idiot. They baited me. Okay. Yeah, I wonder... I sort of need to zip from there. Or maybe from here.
Let's go.
The only problem is, though, you've got the ship. Ah, I actually move. Interesting. That's good to know. One. So I need to sort of start. God, it moves quickly as well, man. No. I think I can hit as well. Really? Look at how you avoid it. Again? Oh. Oh, come on! There was nowhere near it! Need many lobsters. Great. Not to get hit as well. Oh, for fuck's sake. Rubbish.
Game over.
Yeah, I am deep in the grinds. There's still another fucking 13 levels. Let's just try this. I don't know if this is going to be any better, but worth trying. Robsters.
Let's go.
It looks like it does quite a lot of damage, but never mind. Oh no, bad, no! Not good enough.
Oh, I'm panicking.
Yeah.
Don't panic. No, I am, because I'm going to lose my job.
I am, I did.
Let's go.
Yeah, I don't think any of them do. They've never dropped health on this when I've been doing this. Those ones. Can I zip up? Look at that, it barely hits. Ah! What a waste. Come on! Thank you, finally. Ah, why would you walk into it? Idiot. Ooh, good dodging. Okay, oh, getting used to that. There you go, there's a few. Okay, right, we did get hit there. Okay, you just gotta be. Okay. I've got. You've got to just be like super early on the dodge. Oops. Okay. Wait, you control the boat? What? What? You control the boat? Dash right, repeat. You control the boat? No fucking way. That is... What? That is blowing my fucking mind. I did not... If you do control the boat, I was not controlling it in any way, shape, or form. Not good. As if I got hit by that. How do you even control it? Well, I don't understand.
Let's go.
Oh yeah! Oh my god, you do as well. No wait, do you? No wait. Oh yeah, you do. That's really fucking weird. Yeah, it's like really subtle. Like that isn't. Oh, okay. What the fuck? That is so weird. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh my god, that's really odd. That's like really weird physics. Yeah, the momentum. That's what it is. Oh, that's I don't like that. Am I ready? Oh, but when you press left as well, that's really fucking hard. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Seriously? Oh man, it's made it more difficult knowing that. Flame Force at point blank is good for what it's worth. Okay, thank you. That's good to know. Okay, flame. Okay, that's. I made that assumption, but I didn't think it was the case when I tried it. Yeah. Okay, this is. Yeah, it is hard. This is level 12. We're not even halfway. The hovering in the air as well is quite useful. Why would I do that? At certain points, but it's also so fucking weird to get used to. Again, we've got the zip. I don't really know how to use it properly on this.
Let's go.
Oh, but got the worst weapon for this. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that controller. Right. So we want to go to the right. I need. The thing is, you only control the momentum for a bit, and then it goes sort of like back to normal. Yes, okay, that actually worked, nice. And again, come on. Hey. Oh! This is a one-of-a-kind run. This is just us playing out of the skin. It's not actually... I don't think my strats have improved. I think I just play it really well. Okay. Go on, full health again? Oh my god, we might be able to get him again. Yeah, we did! Oh, okay, it's alright, it's alright, it's alright. Shit. If I fucking lose all my health now. On the other weapon, ideally. Run! Oh my gosh. Lobsters, lobsters, lobsters. Nice, okay, good. Yeah, we got this, surely. Shit, wrong one. Oh, I hate the fucking weapons, it's so annoying. Yes! Oh my god. Oh my god. So hard. That's what she said. Oh. Yeah, trying to... Because one of the... You see my first... Well, I'm on the second weapon at the moment, but I selected the first one accidentally, which had no ammo left. I'm like, I couldn't switch. I was trying to keep an eye on which weapon I was selecting, so I wasn't looking on the screen whether the thing had actually popped up. Oh, my word. Okay, yeah, that is so hard. Thank you for the help. I would not have been able to do that without the help. Thank you. Thank you for the GDs. Okay, let's see if we can do this one. Thing is now, we've got a shit loadout. But it doesn't matter. We can die. It's all right. I'd be interested. I can't remember if I asked this last time. I reckon the speed run for this would be insane. Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah, I bet. I think it's very, very telling that when we're just getting to halfway through the run, and only 5.87% of people had completed that last achievement, which was just complete that level. Only 5.87% of people. Oh fuck! I keep doing that. Is he just really high defense? No. He's not doing any damage. Really. What the fuck? Have we found a sweet spot? Have we glitched the game? Probably not. What the fuck? Yeah, this would be one you're in for the long haul. Yeah, this flame homing weapon is definitely the best weapon in the game, on average. This one fucks up Cocoon. Oh, right. Yeah, and it's kind of nice that they give you life in the middle of boss fights. It's not very expected. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I thought it was because I fucking died. Really laggy as well, by the way, now. What the fuck was all that about? Not gonna do this. Oh, unless, actually, hang on. Worth it. Yeah, worth it. Nice. You actually got away with that. Oh, come on. It does so much damage. I took 8. I had 93 health. I got hit once. I'm down to 1. Ass. One fucked up Cocoon. Homing Force was always my go-to. That's the one I'm using, right? Yeah. Yeah, really, really good. Right. We'll do one more attempt before finishing off with that Sanic mod hack. Yeah, I reckon so. He doesn't feel anywhere near as bad. More stable. Oh, I thought I had to be the head. Okay, that's good. Is it brain? Maybe it's all head. Okay, that's another one I don't actually need to kill. Right, let me do a different... Let me try this weapon, because that last one was shit. It's less shit. Yeah, it looks like stay close is a good strategy here. None of those things are falling off and hitting me. Okay. Next is also a master of... yeah, the Sonic Hat, the Robotics Revenge one. I played it like loads, actually, in the past, but Jay told me yesterday that it's on Retro Games now, so we will try and finish the set off with that today. Okay, pretty good situation. Decent amount of health. Is he aiming to shoot something up there? Let's see. Yeah, probably not a good idea. Ah. Oh, hello. Not worth it. I'll take damage getting him, not worth it. Whoa, what the fuck? I didn't press anything. Maybe jump. Okay, we'll be fine. Oh yeah, thanks for the redeem. I was gonna do it anyway, honestly. Moss causing blindness? Oh, I've never seen it before, honestly.
Let's go.
Okay. Yeah, fuck it, we'll keep going. This is a great game. I love this game. What a cool idea for a level, and the music is sick. They're like, normally these kinds of things are quite annoying. Hey, this is so sick. What the fuck? How did I not know about this game? Alright, what? I fucking hate this game. What is going on here? No idea what's going on. Absolutely no idea. I'm not sure. Oh, I am doing damage. I am doing damage. Okay. I didn't think I was doing damage. Okay, right. Yeah, that's not too bad.
Game over.
Yeah, it's quite cool, isn't it? The Sega does that quite well. There's a few games I played with that like weird ass laser sound. Duality and manatee back-to-back sentences. Okay. Yes.
Let's go.
I want that. Why can't I pick that up? No. We got full health? No. Right, okay. Need to sort the timing. Not good. Ah, okay, I got you. Duck! Ready? Yeah, this is quite a lot easier. Yeah, that was quite fun. Shame, really, because that was one of the coolest levels so far. Oh. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, fuck this. What the fuck?
Ready?
No. This specifically is very Gunstar. Close. We could one-shot him. Go on, my son. Go on, my son. Right. Come on. Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what this one says. I'm surprised it's so low. 5.63. That actually went up. Oh, fuck. Oh, we're going straight into it? Oh, shit. What the fuck? Ah! Oh, no! What the fuck? You gotta jump on him? Oh, my God. Can we not just go... Come on. Oh, come on! Fuck that. What the hell? What was all that about? Right, I'm going to start with this on that boss, because I didn't have the other. Yeah, half of the boss fights, difficulty are just working out the mindfuck of what is actually going on. Oh, great, so it switched to the weapon I didn't want anyway. Brilliant. Oh my god. What the fuck? I've got to, like, grab onto him somehow. Oh, I keep pressing the fucking dash button. Right, okay, that'll do. Again, it's not stupid if it works. We can just stay here out of range. Got quite a lot of life. Come on. Yeah, this is a weird strat, but it works. Not stupid if it works. Come on. Viable, right? Kind of annoying he's not a bit closer. Shit. Oh, idiot! Idiots. Twice. Made the same mistake. Oh, fuck. Hey, Shadow. How's it going? Easy. Graphics are so cool. Wow, they're really not giving you a break in between fights. What's this? How do I even shoot that? Oh, right, great. Wasted all that fucking ammo. Ah, no thank you. Oh. They're like Space Invaders. Wonder if that's what they were going with the music. Why are we going lower? Do not like that. Problem is he's doing a lot of damage and I can't see where my next health is coming from. Fuck, I'm about to run out of ammo, no! Got to. Don't want to use this, but I've got to. Fuck. Come on. And again. Just this. 1 HP the whole time, by the way. Come on. Oh, fuck, we were doing so well. Damn. Yeah, I really like it. I'm only just playing it for the first couple of times. I've really enjoyed it. They finished the game? How do you mean? Prime candidate for an HD remake? Yeah, this would be nuts. VR. Okay. Oh, what? Oh, is that not the boss? I thought that was the boss. Oh, yeah, that makes sense, actually. Oh, right, okay. I thought this was the boss. Okay. I was going to say that was 2, like, really quick boss fights back to back. Okay, I do want this guy. Okay, right, that makes more sense. I didn't stick to the same strategy as before. If we can, fuck. Can you not? Please, for 2 seconds. Thank you. Little bit too far away. Wonder if he could just grind it from here. I feel like he's getting further away every time I do that. Oh, that's what the gun does, doesn't it? Oh, yeah. So, yeah. So the more ammo you've got, the bigger range. And as you have less ammo, the range decreases. I thought I'd noticed that earlier on, but I thought it was such a weird thing to do. I couldn't believe it. Okay, right, go ahead. Oh, nice. Okay, we're on the... Come on. Great, well done. Fuck. Oh, thank God. I mean, it's not going to make much of a difference. We're fucked anyway. Oh, I get my ammo back? That's interesting. What the fuck? Yeah, that's fucked anyway. It's a shame the spiders don't seem to give you any health or anything. I don't need it. fuck? Oh, what the fuck?
Game over.
What? That didn't happen before. I know it was going down, but it didn't go that far, did it? Yeah, unfinished game as the story goes. Developer treasure was baby hunter. Oh, really? Interesting. Bonkers Law, yeah, we watched the introduction thing. I was like, what the fuck? Hey, Fireball, how's it going? Yeah, the introduction, like, text of the game definitely made it feel like one guy himself wanted to... This was one guy's pet project. The lore was insane. Oh, I keep forgetting you can't fucking... Oh, I keep landing on him and then fucking it up. Thank you. Nice, go on. Okay, good actually, well played.
Emergency.
Save this, yeah? Ah, so annoying! No! So difficult. Yeah, we're not gonna do this. No! Fuck! So close!
Game over.
Try to get cancel, but still booby, and still catch. Try again. And this is how they scam you. If they can, just do them on Ofcom. What about Ofcom? There's a thing to do for websites that scam you. There's like a complaints thing for it. Yeah, fuck having to do the whole game yourself.
Let's go.
Treasure always managed to do things Mega Drive have not been able to do. Yeah, it's a good point. I also like how stylistic the games are. Like, you know when you're playing a treasure game. Did I correctly guess? Someone actually told me, but I had assumed whilst playing that it felt a bit Gunstar-y without knowing that it was the same guys. Come on. Go, 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 go! Oof, close. Yeah, no, I agree. Completely. Very unique games.
Emergency.
Okay. No. What do these mini spiders actually do? I haven't seen them do anything yet. Are they actually threatening? Or just there for effect? Whoa! I wonder if we just survive as long as we can. Ah! Come on! Seriously? It's so difficult.
Game over.
Oh, they're dragging the platform down. Ah. I wondered if they were keeping it up. Right, that's still these two. Sin and Punishment, is that another one of theirs? Good name for a game.
Let's go.
Nice. Okay. I thought some of them regenerated ammo. Come on.
Ready?
No.
Fight.
Oh yeah, you're right. Ah. Move. Yeah, that helps quite a lot. How does your ammo refill? I'm really confused. I started this with like 500 ammo on this. Whoops. And now I've got full again on this particular gun. Yeah, look how much better that is. See? Easy. 5.54% of people. Tell you what, we might. I don't know. 26 levels is there? Might have enough time to complete. Maybe not. It's going to get instantly harder, isn't it? Oh, no thank you. Oh, no thank you. There was some health at some point this year. Oh, fuck's sake.
Emergency.
Oh, no thank you. No. God, this already feels like a final boss. God knows what the actual final boss is like. Oh no, what the fuck, man? Gosh. Great. Love having to change weapons in the middle of this. Really easy and convenient. Done precisely 20 HP damage to him.
Game over.
S&P was the stuff of Myth and Legend on the N64 because never got released on the Wii Shop and now it's on NSO. Oh, interesting. When was it released? Originally. I feel this is probably where one of those other weapons we haven't used, like the sword weapon or the beam one, whatever it's called.
Let's go.
Ah, idiot.
Emergency.
2000 fair.
Ready?
How are you meant to avoid that? That actually might be the most difficult one. Look at that. Worst one is 13 kills on that really hard boss. It's not too bad, honestly, for my first playthrough. I'll take that. There's a 10 and a 13. The rest of them, 2, 1's got 0 even. Ooh, that sounds annoying. Yeah, we're going to call it on that. 3278. Can I be asked writing that down? Yeah, I can. Oh, I imagine it's going to be the same for everyone, right? It's a shame it doesn't save my score specifically. I could save state. No, I couldn't save state because it wouldn't work with the achievements. Yeah. That's all right. Maybe we'll just play through it again. Yeah, I really enjoy it. It's good. Big fan. Requested VC games in the West. All the dialogues in English, took minimal localization. That makes sense. Yeah. What kind of game is it? Yeah, cheers, LT. Quite impressed myself. Run again. 3D makes sense. My retro achievement thing isn't working. Which is a bit of a problem because I don't actually know what we need to do. Yeah, I'm a big fan. I played it quite a few times. I played it actually shortly after it was released. It was originally for like a yearly Sonic mod hack competition. Really enjoyed it, but then it was only yesterday where I realised someone told me that it's been put on retro achievements, so I have to give it a go. Left side of the N64 in the middle. Keep have your character control for framing. Drake's Revenge, second impact, exactly. Right, okay, so because my retro achievements tracker isn't working, I'm going to have to look on the actual game, on the emulator menu itself to see what we need to do. So it looks like it's quite difficult to see. So hit Dr. Robotnik 8 times during the Labyrinth Zone chase, which I might need to practice. Did we complete it yesterday? I don't think we completed it yesterday, did we? Did we? Oh, yeah, no, we did. We did. Yeah, sorry, we did. Yeah, so we got to hit Robotnik 8 times during the Labyrinth Zone chase, get an S rank in time attack, which apparently was under 9.5 minutes, and then clear survival mode without dying, all of which we can do. 9, thank you. Yeah, we might have to do this in a couple of runs then. Okay. Got 9 and 20 seconds, that's rough. Oh, is that 9 minutes? Not even 20 seconds, that's 2 seconds, right? Not 2, sorry, a 20th of a second. Yeah, I got you, I know what you mean. 20, yeah, I got you. Yeah, stupid. 20 milliseconds. Sorry, being dumb. Oh, wow. Pretty nice. Oh, lucky. We worked out it was what, 30 seconds for each boss, so we're ahead of schedule. Nice, good start. Range of all. Whoops, don't know why I did that. Yeah, great. Well done. Oh, that was so bad. Great. On the bright side, we died early in that boss fight. Just why were you spinning? Okay. No, let's not. Well played. Yeah, nice. Fortunately, we died quite early in the first run through, and the second run through was quick, so... No, we're doing it on the wrong fucking core! I'm just... Oh, you fucking warned me about this as well. Yeah. That's because I just did it on load recent, and it just loaded it from the wrong core. I would have remembered if I had to do it manually. Oh, the fucking game crashed. Dumb. Right, let's switch to the other core. Stupid. Fucking... Fool. That was really good as well. Okay, fine. We don't have to die on this one. Yeah, okay, straight into it. Yeah, warm up, exactly. I also fucked up this first boss fight too. There you go. Do it to you too, yeah. Yeah, Jay did warn me yesterday, to be fair. I should have remembered. Oh shit, I didn't know I could do that. That's good. Why? Yeah, good that one, idiot. Fine. Fool. Dumb. Okay, this is the run. This is a fun... I bet this would be a really fun little speed run as well. I'm interested to see what the quickest time is. Because you can't really do too many glitches on the bosses. Not like level zip... Oh, fuck. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well played. That was lucky. Yeah, you can't do too many like level zips on the bosses, so there's a smaller gap between the people who are insane at this game and the rest of us mere mortals. Fuck. Idiots. I blame that on my phone lighting up at the wrong time. I just saw it in the corner of my eye. That's my excuse. Okay, this is the run. Again, we can not fuck up the boss fight here as well. Hit him earlier. Or we can fuck it up even worse than last time. Amazing. 4. Fool. It is the phone's fault, yeah. It's never my fault. Okay. Yeah, better. Nice. And again. Better. Okay, we saved time there. Get this ball out. Taking his ball and going home. Alright. Okay. There we go. Swanging it, I think. Okay, don't keep spin dashing everywhere. Yeah, it's like laughably easy as well. Oh, come on! That's such great. What's that? 3. No, what are you doing? Can't help myself. 2, nice. 3, we'll just play safe. 4. Probably could have got 2 there, but nice. Okay, good. Let's go. Better. Ooh, I just zip. That was weird. This one is one of the hardest bosses in the whole series. I can never get used to him. Good stuff. Well played. Especially when you get like caught there where you know you're gonna get hit. Whoa. Hey Marcus, welcome back. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? We'll take it. Brazilian friend with a Brazilian raid, love it. Okay, let's go. Nice. 2, 3, 4. I'll just play it safe. I could jump on top of him there, but there's a good chance I'll just fall through. And again. Ooh, shit. Okay. Yeah, let's not play. Oh my god, that was fluky. Oh, as was it. Okay, nice. And then we're doing quite well. Almost halfway there and a third of the time through. Oh, you dumbass. Ah, we lost the ring. Shit. Yeah, my own fault. There we go. Oh, what? I'm not taking blame on that one. Oh, now it works. Funny that. Ooh. Okay, we should be able to do this quickly. I don't know how... Shit off. I don't know how good the speedruns strats are going to be for saving time. I don't know, like, if the 9 minutes incorporates the fact that people are going to be doing speedrun strats or just going to be smashing everyone. I think we're well ahead of schedule. No! 1. Shit. Oh! This is arguably the toughest one. It's because it's one thing doing the jump and avoiding the flame tiger things, but it's the spikes. It's really annoyingly inopportune locations. And even when you do jump, there's a good chance you can miss it. And then when they got the water, fairly fair. Bounce, yeah, thank you. The good thing is that you can at least make use of the, May as well, I'm not going to make it back there. Actually, I should die, yeah, we've fun the time. Yeah, there it is. Literally could not have fallen in a worse location as well. Yeah, what's kind of stingy as well, I'm not sure if it's been deliberately programmed into the game, but the rings don't seem to bounce for very long. You know, normally, like, when you get hit, the rings bounce 2 or 3 times before falling through the floor. It seems, not all of them, but most of them are not doing that. Come on. I was also going to say, before I got rudely hit... Oh, shit. Hit before... Oh, that was lucky. You can't... Oh, the same thing! It was exactly the same place! You can make use of the, iframes on that section. If you get hit and you keep a ring, you can just, like, jump through the next spike. Yeah, not fun. Come on. It's a toss-up between trying to take it safe as well and avoiding the water. Oh, that was good. Well played, idiots. Ah! I'll just play on, so I want to see if we can finish. I mean, there's no chance we're doing 7 boss fights in 2.5 minutes. The last boss fight takes 2.5 minutes alone. Hello. We can hit him 8 times. Maybe that's the new thing we go for. Yeah, maybe that's what we should do. Given that we can't complete the match and we're not going to get our S rank, we can do the hit this guy 8 times achievement. Yeah, okay, we're sacking off the run, we're doing that instead. Okay. One. Bad. Come on. I'm not going to hit him once at this rate. Fireball is woof. Think. Do I agree? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Woof. Yeah, it is. Or like a bwoof. Maybe a bwoof. It's really hard. No, you can leave him be, but for the retro achievements, there's one to hit him 8 times. But on the original game and on this, you don't actually have to hit him any times. Fuck off! No iframes. Sorry for the bad language. This is the run, yeah. This is a run. Wonder what the best way to... Yeah, that would be good if it didn't knock me so far back. Nice, quickie. Oh, fuck off! Oh, we missed the rings as well. Harsh. I don't know why I'm doing this. You can get 1. You can get 0. Fuck it, I can't be arsed. Ooh, it feels weird seeing clear water. Oh, I missed it now. You can spin dash him to death there for 8. I think I've done it 1 time. Oh god, we're fucked. Okay, we'll do it here then. I think I've never done this before. I don't know why I can't though. I think it's a legit strat. Yeah, I might start doing that, you know. Because I do sometimes get hit by the laser thing. It's kind of annoying. Right. Shit. Nice. Oh, come on. I missed the other one. There we go. Fine. Did this one without getting hit? Without getting hit at all, I don't know. I wouldn't know how you would do it. Once you know the strats, it's not too bad. Shit. Definitely gonna do what I fucked up yesterday. Oh, maybe not. 1. 2. Oh, shit. 3. Nice, I'll take that. 4, 5, 6. Nice. Haven't done that before. Shit. 7. Nice, good. It's a shame, really. I reckon if we had not fucked up that labyrinth zone for like 6 minutes, we'd have been well on our way for our 9 minute, sub 9 minute. Good, not. Worse. Fuck, bad. Yeah. I didn't mean to hit him that last time. Yeah, this is one of the harder ones as well. Yeah, I didn't mean to hit him that last time. I was trying to jump out of the way. Oh, come on. Not a single one of them. Fuck. Hey, Zeraxis, how are you? Good to see you, mate. Hope you have a good weekend. Scooby Dooby da da ba da ba. Oh, fuck off! Same thing again, isn't it? Yeah. Again, I'm making a bit of a meal of this. This is not normally this difficult for me. Normally when I'm doing this, though, I'm doing the speed run glitch through the roof. Fuck off! 3 times I've been hit, and every single time they've all gone off screen. I don't mind getting hit in the thing so I can pick up the ring residue. Oh, fuck it. 1. Great. For a 5th time in a row. There you go, better. Nice. Now, the pros, I think spin dash there, but I'm not a pro. There you go, see? Right, I'm not very good at this either, I need to forget. Ah! Ooh! What the fuck? I was lucky as shit, and we hit him as well. 1. Oh, yeah, that's not. Just don't go in the middle at all. Stay on the side. If you miss, you miss. Oh, nice, good. Oh, to be fair, we have an extra ring as well. 6 rings. Wow, that was lucky. 4. Yeah, it makes it quite a lot easier. Although it doesn't help if I get crushed, as it was happening about 6 times yesterday. 5, nice, good start. Good RNG. Oh, look at that, insane. Oh my god, the insane RNG. Every single one of them have been in one of these 2 right ones. I've hit them every time. That never happens. Ah, yeah. Now I said it. Honestly, LT, it's just payback. It's payback for how unlucky I normally am in games. This is just a slight variance. Here we go. Right. We'll one-shot this guy, I bet. The whole, well, the end now. Kind of difficult to hear when you hit. Nice. Yeah, I think we'd be fine. If we just didn't fuck up Labyrinth Zone so badly, I reckon we'd be fine on this. We could take a death or 2. Yeah, it's really, really good. It's actually been out for quite a while as well. Eesh, can't get the height. 5. And again, with the rings here, it makes it considerably easier. I wonder if they fixed the glitch on there as well, where you can sometimes fall through the boss. Oh my god, that was close. 9. Maybe 8. 9. That didn't even need a ring. Yeah, really good ending. Everything else in between was fucking shit. But to be fair, I think that's kind of generous, given how many times I died. I think B is pretty good. Yeah, I reckon. I don't know how much time. I wasn't really paying attention to how much time we lost on that Labyrinth boss, but... I know, right, Samurai? Thank you for the GG's Klimpers and access, Mr. J. Just a ROM hack. It's called Robotnik's Revenge. Should be able to find it online free. Yeah. What time is it? Yeah, okay, I'll do it. I'm just going to go for a piss real quick. I'm just going to grab a sandwich. But, yeah, we'll do another playthrough. But, yeah, it's really, really good fun.
This game was first pitched in late 1988 as Bloodsport. According to their market research, some of the strongest earnings were made by games in this genre. The development team made sure their product would differ from the competition, introducing the gritty, lifelike look to the genre. Debabelizer was an important package that could process all digitized frames and create paletted files. The artist could use its color reduction algorithm or define their own palette. They chose to dedicate a large portion of the palette to the flesh tones to realize the smooth gradients. For animation purposes, the artists relied on Atari's own package called RAD. Pit Fighter was a great success for Atari and would get its spiritual sequel in Guardians of the Hood. Toiro left Atari and made Debabelizer commercially available. It quickly became the package to edit large numbers of images through automated batch processes. Primal Rage would prove to be Atari Games' most ambitious project, pitting fierce prehistoric monsters against each other in a violent battle. The work of the artists was becoming more diverse than ever before as the industry was moving in new directions. They had to quickly master complex techniques used for feature film production, as the bar for video game graphics kept being raised. One of the leads on Primal Rage got in contact with a local stop-motion company that introduced him to Pete Cloneau, a stop-motion veteran with credits ranging from Gremlins to The Empire Strikes Back. To turn the concept into stop-motion puppets, Atari contracted a renowned LA-based model shop. The company sculpted and detailed clay models and made the final foam casts through a series of time-consuming processes, costing Atari $50,000 per beast. The puppets were shot frame by frame in a small studio setup. Art director Jason Leong sketched out the various poses as reference for the stop-motion animator. They adapted a key method used in the visual effects industry to shoot each frame in multiple passes: a beauty pass that lights the characters in the best possible way, a matte pass in which only the background was lit and so could be used as an alpha channel, and lastly, a shadow pass that had strong top light to accentuate the shadows. In a Debabelizer batch conversion process, all three images were combined into a single image with shadow and alpha channel, and thus greatly reducing the work done by hand. Aside from the stop-motion process, there was also a live-action shoot to capture the human tribes. The game's strong art direction would blend all ingredients neatly together. Primal Rage was a monster hit in the arcades and greatly benefited from the controversy around violence in games in the home market. Since the early 90s, digitized graphics were being adapted rapidly in the video game industry. Blue Sky Software used a combination of live-action, stop-motion, and some 3D graphics for the Mega Drive game Jurassic Park. Stan Winston Studios, who worked on the feature film, provided a number of their stop-motion puppets for this video game adaptation. The Blue Sky crew used the now commercially available Debabelizer to reduce the high-color images to 16-color paletted files. Like many of the Western studios, Deluxe Paint was their graphics software of choice to further touch up the images. Over at Midway, the Mortal Kombat crew was wrapping their heads around the third installment. They knew they had to switch some things up to keep it fresh for arcade audiences. Part 2 had such a big focus on the ninja-style characters that their number was drastically toned down for the third entry, and an array of new characters were added to the mix, ranging from stop-motion puppet Shiva to the cyber assassins played by NBA Jam pixel artist DeVita. His costume was a mixture of BMX motocross and hockey gear, rubber tubing, and the necessary duct tape. Production could now make full use of the digital shooting stage from the get-go, capturing and even selecting the frames live on set. Extracting the actors from the backgrounds was now a largely automated process. Only their boots were still masked manually because a blue floor would cause too much blue spill. Learning from past experience, they mainly chose tight-fit clothes as they translated best to the low-resolution graphics. The majority of the actors were dressed in red. Costumes that were meant to include blues were shifted to the correct color in post-production. All improvements resulted in an efficient workflow and ultimately clearer sprites, although the final touch-up work remained laborious. On the software front, Photoshop was on its way to become an industry standard. Before the Mortal Kombat crew started working on the third game, Photoshop 2.5 hit the market, featuring an extensive toolset to paint and isolate areas and manipulate them. Photoshop was a valuable addition for the art team and would be used in conjunction with the other packages. Another undeniable trend in gaming graphics was the use of 3D packages. Midway attracted David Mikicic, a teacher in computer graphics at Columbia College. He would bring them up to speed and, together with the new recruit Steve Buran, further strengthen the art team. They brought Earthrealm to life using one of the leading 3D packages, running on a Silicon Graphics Indigo workstation. Ed Boon sped up the action for this installment with a new run ability, direct combos, and more assertive AI. The programmer had always been a fan
chicken
of
and sweet
hiding
corn,
secrets in the
LT.
games, some
Just bought
even
from a shop.
unknown to his fellow workers. For Mortal Kombat 3, he actually implemented some fan theories, like animalities.
Guardians of the Hood.
A unique feature Ed Boon
Sounds
had
shit.
come up with during production was a code system.
Yeah,
where-
this code system, by the way, I knew it existed because this was my first like proper MK that I seriously remember putting time into, just like with mates and stuff. They had this code system. I thought it was just like some mini game just to fuck about with, but I didn't realize it was a code system until later. Like codes are like impossible. There's no way you would be able to work out what the codes are off the top of your head, and there's a weird fucking way of implementing them. But the codes are quite cool. You get like bonus characters and impossible fights with the screen all black and stuff. It's quite cool.
whereby players could unlock a variety of
Hey, Zendo,
play
how's it going?
features
Thank you,
with
good luck.
specific
How are you?
symbol combinations. Marketing ran with the idea and planned out the leaking of code.
Oh, they hid them in
and
comics and
publications
stuff? That
throughout
is
the
cool.
year,
That is
adding to
cool.
the
I love
longevity
that.
of the arcade game. Furthermore, arcade
Oh,
owners
yeah,
were
that's-
guaranteed a
yeah.
free upgrade of the game, featuring new backgrounds and characters that were held back for the original release. The upgrade would coincide with home ports for the regular Mortal Kombat 3, and thus guaranteed arcade owners to have the latest exclusive edition available to keep players interested. Mortal Kombat 3 marked the end of an era. The usage of 3D packages to help create the backgrounds had been a foreshadowing of the direction of the series. The shooting stage was replaced by a motion capture studio, as the characters were now created in the digital realm. Within the industry, the trend to digitize actors and set pieces would last for a couple more years, but would quickly make way for CGI. The digitization trend brought us many different aesthetics, blending all kinds of crafts with the video game world. Filming, compositing to stop-motion animation, and even claymation. During its rise, the advancements in desktop systems and imaging software had been tremendous. But nevertheless, the tool development of Davis and Toira proved to be pivotal to the workflow. Although the workflows would drastically change in the Polygon era, some of the principles would still remain useful for the artists during their careers.
Yeah, MK4 is still the only one I've not seriously put any time into. Well, zero, I've not played it actually at all. Right. Let's do this. Come on. Bad. Really bad at getting that today. 7. Not good. Again, I think the S rank will not be incorporating speedrun strats, so I feel like a few speedrun strats will allow me to pretty much cruise through it. I'm hoping so. If I've worked that out in my head right. Just don't die in stupid ways. Bit close. Okay. Fine. Do not spin dash. Excellent, anyway. Right. Let's save. I don't want to get hit. Yeah, definitely less shit than last time. Okay, do not spin dash, do not spin dash. Okay, come on. 1, nice, 2, nice, 3. Okay, fine. 4, 6. That'll do. Lovely. Okay, cool. Good. Please don't fuck me up.
Oh, I'm panicking.
Don't panic.
No, I am because I'm going to lose my
Terrible.
job.
Nice. 4. Thought we got him there. 5. Oh, every time. I'm so bad at that. Okay, careful. Shit. Penultimate hit as well. I'm hoping that we play well enough in the rest of it to make up for that. But that has to be our only mistake, and I'm not sure it will be. Okay. Idiots. Yeah, I'm just not very good at this boss. It's a shame, really, because I quite enjoy playing it, but... Well, we survived. Ooh. Come on. Not great. There's my... Fine. When I first started streaming, might have had a mic. I definitely didn't have a camera. I didn't have a camera until like 18 months, 2 years in. Yeah, for like the very first couple of streams, there's a chance I might not have had a mic, I'm not sure. But I did have a mic quite early. Careful. Shit. Ooh. Okay, we got there just before that tricky jump. Okay, I think we're quite close to the top at least. Ooh, what the fuck? How the hell did I dodge that? Yeah, okay, we're fine. Good. Oh, nice. Really good, really good. That 8 hits is going to be really tricky. I'm not sure I'm going to do that. Oh. Okay. 7. Really? Fine. Don't know why I'm doing this. Stupid. Told me I should stream, I'm not sure, just don't want my ugly face to be the face. I don't think it matters too much. When you're first starting out, if you don't want a camera, I wouldn't bother. I don't think it's that important when you're first starting out. Mic, I would say, I mean, depending on what you want out of the streaming, if you just want to play games, you don't give a shit. But if you actually want to grow your channel, I would say mic is pretty important, I would say. I mean, the camera is obviously best case scenario, but I just don't think it's that. You don't need it. Shit. 3, 4, fine. 5. Yeah, prioritize that. It's more important. Nice. Good mic used for online games. Yeah, I think that'd be fine. I would also say, and again, people's streams get big in different ways for different reasons, but if you just want to make it like the presentation good, I would say put some time into what your layout looks like. Ooh, could have got another one there. Again, it's not vital, I wouldn't say, but if you want your stream to grow, it's just better because people then enjoy watching your stream, right? That's not to say that if you're not entertaining enough, you couldn't get big with just the game in the background, but I don't know, spruce it up a bit, make it memorable. Ah, nice. Ooh. I thought we were better off for time. We did die, I suppose. Come on. 1, 2. I wonder if it's, worth getting hit on purpose. Not like that. Shit. 5. Ooh, don't like it. 5. Oh, I don't like it. Oh my god. Balls. That's it. Yeah, I can't see us doing the last 2 bosses in under 2 minutes. That's even if we get through this. And 3 bosses as well. Yeah, I'm just not very good at this boss, even in the actual game. Yeah. Mike's definitely important. People can interact with you. Some days I would worry about camera. Too bad to miss out on, yeah. Also, just for convenience as well, I think. Presuming you want to chat with people, having to like pause your game and then chat, it's a pain in the arse. Some people can do it. There's a few people I watch, like I think Mr. Tomahawk and co, where they'll just pause and chat. But that's not too bad if you're like speedrunning, though, because you need to concentrate on the game anyway. So then you can just chat in between things, or if you're just practicing, then whatever you can do, whatever. Good. But yeah. Software to make layouts, know the answer on Cinema Tang. Well, it depends what you're using for it. Like, you can do it with just Photoshop, or Adobe Premiere Pro is, I think, the good one that people use. But there's another one I've started using called DaVinci Pro, I think it is, which is really good. Yeah, we are absolutely. I think we should count how long it takes. 8:42 was the first hit. So we can sort of work out what pace we need to be at for the thing. But then even then, you need good RNG here. Yeah, actually, I tell you what, even at 6 minutes on the last boss, I'm not sure we would have relied on like really good RNG. Good RNG again, to be fair. Yeah, so the only one, if we stay on this right-hand side, the only one we can't reach is that top left, which 3/4 odds at least. Okay, this has been the best possible RNG. It's taken just under a minute at the moment. Well, it's taken about a minute actually from when the boss actually starts. Ah, that was my fault. Could have got him then. Hey, Black Retro Gamer, how's it going, mate? Yeah, yeah. With the absolute best RNG, which is not going to happen every time, that's about a minute. Oh, fuck, what am I doing? Oh, what are you doing? You idiot. What on earth was that? Fuck. I don't know the rest of it. 5, 6. Yeah, good that. Well done. Right, so we're better off dying. We're better off dying. Yeah, if you're on about the software to use layouts, that's OBS. Where do you get layout from? Well, it's a mixture of a few things. So some of it is, what's it called? Is it Streamlabs OBS, which is like an OBS offshoot program, but nothing to do with OBS. Streamlabs OBS have their own like online library of layouts you can use, which if you're just not too bothered about like individuality as well, that's the first place I go because the library is huge and you have to pay for like a premium membership. But what you can do and what I do is pay for a premium membership like once a year for like 1 month, 15 quid I think it was, and then download as many layouts as you can from the library for that 1 month. And then just, oops, don't know why I did that. And then just cancel it at the end. Oh. And then you've got like a year's worth of library, year's worth of layouts for your library. How many fucking hits? I thought we got him. Yeah, well done, idiot. That was almost certainly the last hit. Doesn't have to look good, just don't make it look bad. This is also true. But yeah, so my layout is a mixture of sources from different layouts that I downloaded, but also my background, which is always hidden by the game. I'll show you after this. But my background and my stream intro and outro were designed with Mr. J's help, who's in chat at the moment. Or he might be in chat. Yeah. Mr. J Twitch commissioned some aspects of the stream to be edited to make it look good by him, and did a killer job. Oh, it was quicker than last time. It wasn't any good. Reki might have to use speedrun strategy. I reckon you might be right, you know, because we were, what, 6 minutes on the Wing Fortress boss? I'm not sure I could do the rest of that in 3 minutes. Even with, like, really good... Yeah, Black Retro Gaming, this is a mod hack called Robotnik's Revenge. Really, really fun. It's just that. It's just a boss rush of how many ever enemies that was? 17. But it's good fun. And they've got a speed run. Well, they've got a time attack and a survival mode. Oh, yeah. Ask away, honestly, Vitska. It's really no problem at all. I don't mind answering the questions. 10-second balloon. Everyone's getting to the right tube. Yeah, we got very lucky. Mechasonics. Yeah, it's true. It's true, Brendos. Got yours off Etsy. Think they changed not everything I play looks good in the Sonic theme. Yeah, I did look at Etsy for a few of them, but I really think the Streamlabs library gives you way better choice for per layout for much cheaper than you would get on Etsy, because you just pay the premium membership fee and you've got access to their entire library, and there is so many of all different themes and stuff. So yeah. And the good thing is you can mix and match. Not all of it really works together, but I think on my stream some of it's mixed and matched. It is, actually. I don't know why I even questioned it. So, right. You see the little pink and blue bars going outside the game that like surround the game, and the speedrun timer, the blue and green lights. That's from one layout. But the follower, subscriber, cheer, donation things at the bottom, that's from a different layout with the symbols next to each of them is from a different layout. Then the chat box, that's from the background of that is from a different layout. And then the thing surrounding my camera, the little flame lights as well, that's from a different layout. So I've mixed and matched loads of it. But yeah, I'll show you what Mr. J has done because it's so good. I'll just close everything down 1 sec. So this background here, I'll just leave that. This background here, was originally like an AI generated Streets of Rage street, and then I said to Mr. J, if I give you this, can you just like make it look good? I mean, it looked pretty good anyway, to be fair, but he's done all like the little bits, like the Bradio up there, that wasn't on there before, the Streets of Rage symbol. It's a shame I can't really show you my mouse on this, but yeah, the Streets of Rage symbol, like the one up, and you can see in the background like the animated signs, casino and stuff, that was all him. Anything that moves was him. Let's see if I can show you this one as well. Oh, there is ones on like the other backgrounds as well. Is it this? Hang on. A thing called Pine Pot. Oh shit. Yeah, there is. This one? Yeah, this is the background on my other scene when I do like full screen games. And again, same thing. It was originally AI generated, but I sort of handed it over to Mr. J to make it pop, and it's so good. You got like the Max, you got there's a Nottingham Forest sticker on there, and then you got all the like animated signs and shit. You got a Stanks Turbo Drips at the top, if you can see that on the building at the top. It's very, very sick. So yeah, how do I get rid of that? So yeah, and then that's not even to say the best bit as well is the bit that I can't really show you because otherwise it'll sort of end the stream. But the intro for the stream and the outro for the stream as well, that's the best bit. Again, all animated by him. Did an amazing job. Thank you for the GGs as well, Jay. Zeraxis, thank you. Thank you for the rampy. Big fan of the background, thank you. Appreciate you getting the AI bit versus getting the human side. Yeah. I initially was just going to use the AI generated one, but then I did think we could make it look better. Otherwise, it was just like a static image. It was nothing special. But yeah. Cool. Right, I'm going to have to call it there because it is 9 o'clock. I've been streaming 7 hours. Ridiculous. Who are we raiding? So tomorrow, I forget if I'm in work tomorrow. I need to have a look, actually. Let me just have a look now. I might be able to find out. There's a chance I will be doing Fallout 3 remaster. Maybe we sack off the current Fallout 3 and just play the remaster. That's a good idea. Yeah. I think it'll be a day stream tomorrow, but I'm just going to see if my... Oh, yeah, good. Okay, my work rota's here. What day is it? 23rd. Yeah, it'll be a day stream tomorrow. Not like a super long one, but a day stream. So I'll be starting like 11-ish. Yeah. Okay. Sweet. Yeah, nice. Let's find something to raise. Ooh. Oh, I am in the mood for some Sanic. Let's raid Candy. Right. Thank you all. Appreciate it. Thank you for the raids and follows. For the raids and bits and stuff. Yeah, we did. Raids and bits today. Appreciate it very much. And yeah, I'll catch you tomorrow. I'll post the Discord link in a sec. And see you later. Bye. Watch the outro, by the way. Keep an eye on the outro so you can see what he did. Basically all Mr. J.